What's going on, guys? Divisional round of the playoffs today, and we are reacting to the Texans versus the Baltimore Ravens and the late game, which is Green Bay versus San Francisco. So, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and for the Fantasy Football League. Keep pounding league for Yahoo Sports. Also, don't forget to check out my gaming channel, Shadow Warrior Gaming, and my Twitch, Shadow Warrior 645. Shadow Warrior 645. If you're interested in gaming during the off season. Don't forget to sub to my buddy Blitzball Champ and Black and Blue Podcast, Mr. Carolina. Let's get into the action, shall we? So we got a 3-3 game starting the second quarter here. And it's been mostly a defensive game so far. I've spent a good chunk of this time just setting up, and I've had a couple of things I had to do today, so I apologize for being late. I'm a little tired, so please excuse me. Oh, good blitz. Good blitz. Lamar's just too quick, man. He's too quick. Oh, nice separation. Very nice separation. Oh, that was smooth. What's up, David Screws? Texas are winning. I'll bet on it. I don't know. Lamar Jackson's looking a little bit tough on that running game. If they don't start closing up those gaps, that man's about to run some circles around that D-line. That's some good coverage by these corners. Shout out 24 for the Texans. Great coverage. Welcome, Gridiron Hollywood Sports. I hope the Texans win, and I hope the Ravens go bye-bye. Okay. I don't really have a favorite here. I kind of like both teams, but I have a feeling Baltimore is gonna win. They just look more well built compared to the Texans, and this was a good run. 58 rushing yards for the Baltimore Ravens so far, only 6 for the Texans. Which tells me that Baltimore D-line is doing its job right now. Good pass. Sets up a second to short. Very nice. If that's all that defense gives you, that's what you got to take. First team All Pro Mark Andrews. Oh, yeah, it's season ending surgery, huh? I didn't hear about that. Uh, Good stop. That D line is very disappointing for Houston. You could tell. When they do close up the gaps, they're very disappointing. But they're kind of inconsistent on this drive. The previous drives, they've been very consistent because they've limited Baltimore to only 56, you know? Oh, there goes Lamar. There goes Lamar. There he goes. I'm telling you, if you don't close up those gaps, Lamar is going to shred you. Look at this massive gap right here. Look at all that green. Woo-wee. Lamar Volucious. I really like Stroud a lot. I have faith that Bryce could be just as good if only we had the season right. Fair. Yeah, Baltimore, you guys might have to do some play action here. I don't think you're gonna be able to run it in. This might have to be a play action play for me. On second down. Second down and third down. Because you may not get it on the first one. You might have to do it, try again on the third. They got some good coverage. Yep, play action. There it is. Called it. Called it. Nelson Aguilar. Wasn't that one of the Patriots' old wide receivers? And now he's like finding success in Baltimore. Good for him, man. They love him in Baltimore. Listen to that. My goodness. Oh. 10-3 Baltimore. All right. You guys voted for this game, so we're doing it. To be honest, I wasn't really feeling this game, to be real with you. Is I thought, okay, Baltimore is going to take over at some point in this game and win this thing. It's just a matter of when, you know? Houston's going to put up a good fight for a while, but eventually Baltimore's going to take over in the fourth. That's kind of what I was expecting. And, you know, we've got the Green Bay San Fran game that people voted the most in the poll today. So we'll do that one as well. Um, oh, Lord, we got another dog movie. Y'all know people are going to go crazy over those dog movies. I love dogs, though. I love dogs. I actually own a cat. Well, my family owns a cat. But you'll never see her on streams, though. We kind of keep her out of the rooms where we're streaming and doing stuff like that, so. Because of all the wires. You know how animals are, they'll chew up all those wires. Or they'll start messing with your stuff. She's a sweetheart, though. Domino Sugars. Huh. So they got a plant off of the Baltimore Bay there. Huh. I didn't know they had a company out there. Or that was their main manufacturing plant. Hmm. Meanwhile, in Buffalo, people are still shoveling snow. Sheesh. You are not running on either one of these defenses. I'll tell you that much. I think if Baltimore is going to have a letdown game, it's going to be this one. Oh, nice. Sweep. Good blocks. Very good end around blocks. Love that. They've been struggling the whole game to get something going running wise. Patriots got third overall pick. They would be great again in a few drafts. It depends. Oh, nice. Dude, Singletary is the real deal, man. I like this dude. We'll see about the Patriots, though. It depends on what David Mayo can put together. Um, oh, no, you're not making that, buddy. You're not making that. If you think you're making a draw play when the Ravens D-line has been shutting you down all game, nah, bro. Not on the 3rd and 1. You better play action that, buddy. See, this is the difference between Lamar Jackson and C.J. Stroud. This is experience. Lamar Jackson has already figured out that if you have a small amount of rushing yards in this game and that D-line has been shutting you down, play action that thing. CJ hasn't learned that lesson yet. He's still a rookie. Let's see if he learns it, though. It's a long game, though, still. See, he's thinking if I can get away with that in college, and it's just a typical 1 yard push. You know, we've been doing this all year, no problem, easy, and you don't adjust to it. That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, you got to adapt to whatever that defense is throwing at you. If you don't adapt to that defense, you're in trouble already. That's just point blank, period. You're already in trouble. But yeah, it all depends on what the Patriots do um, with their drafts. Um, I think that same GM is still there, but Bill Belichick did take over like half the GM duties when he was there. You just had a figurehead GM, essentially. Um, I forget who was actually named GM officially up there, but if it's the same staff and the same scouting department, I could see them uh, creating the same success with David Mayo. Maybe, maybe, but you need another quarterback like Tom Brady, though. See, that's the thing. If you don't get another Tom Brady, if you don't get another Gronk, if you don't get another fill in the blank star player up there of that caliber, you're gonna be in trouble. All right, so we're looking at Lamar here. Look at the non-hesitation of Lamar, just trusting his blockers. You know, he sees the window, he knows it's there. That's experience right there. Mayo Harrison will be huge step up for us over Jones Bally. Jones Bailey. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, yeah. He waited too long. Waited too long. Let's see who's open. Okay, tight end flat. But you're never going to find him because there's so many people around him there. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe he could have made 80 yards. Maybe. Oh! Okay, Hill. Show up then. Starting to shake off a couple of tackles, man. Third and 11. All right, here's the blitz. Look how many people in the box on the line there. Oh, offsides. Offsides. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Hard to tell. Yeah, they're probably going to get flowers for that. Oof. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, 25 definitely was the one. Because those guys did not move at all. 7 penalties for 45 yards, and Baltimore has none. Wow. Okay, well, we can definitely tell who the refs favor today. Oh, false start this time. False start this time. Everybody but the center. Wow. He's not wrong. It was definitely everybody but the center. Wow. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Lamar. Lamar. What you doing? What you doing, man? Oh, that's a dead drive right there. Come on, man. You break one more tackle and you're gone. One more tackle. Broke that one. Broke that one. He breaks that tackle right there. He's gone. I don't see anybody catching him. That team was spoiled by Brady. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, look at that lead. Look at that lead. He's gone. He's gone. Bye-bye. Ooh. Sim showing up today. Wow. Steven Sims, 67-yard punt return touchdown. Oh, look at that hesitation. That's all it took. That first guy got juked, man. And the lane opened up. Wow. That is wild. I mean, it's playoff time. You don't make a play on offense or defense, you got to make a play on special teams. The special teams players can have to step up too. Okay, so let's talk about some of these interviews that have happened. Um, I heard we may be giving a second interview to the GM, the assistant GM from the Eagles. So, how do y'all feel about that one? What's the thoughts here? Um, I've seen the list of everybody that we've interviewed. And the GM one is kind of taking a backseat compared to the head coaching ones. I like that. I like that commercial. That's great. Oh. Um. So I got a question. Are they doing the skills show? Yeah, they are. They are. Thursday. Okay. Would y'all want me to react to the skills show on Thursday? Because I'm not watching the Pro Bowl. I'm not even going to bother with the Pro Bowl. But I heard Derek Brown finally made the Pro Bowl because of a late scratch. Congrats to Derek Brown, man. Congrats to Derek Brown. Let's go. Much love to you, Derek. Like, he was on the outside looking in, man. I'm so happy for him. We actually got a Pro Bowler. No doubt, man. Why was he not one of the first ones to be voted in a defensive tackle, though? That's my question, though. Because this dude has been, like, lights out killing it this year. I'm just sitting here like, okay, well, it's a fan-voted thing, though. Is everybody just going to not vote Panthers players? Is that what we're doing? Oh, oh. Nah, dog. You're facing a double team, man. You get shut down. Throw the ball, Lamar. Jeez, man, you sit back there forever. Jeez, dude. I got love for Lamar, man. Even though, even though that dude did shred my Clemson defense back when he was in Louisville. But I still got love for Lamar, man. Oh, he was unblocked. Dude was unblocked. Let's keep it a buck. He was unblocked. Oh, there's rush 5 again. They're rushing 5. Oh! Oh! Wow. Gotta stay alert. You never know when that ball might come to you. Oh, wrong spot. If he'd have been 2 inches to the right. If he'd have been 2 inches to the right, that's a pick. Oh, you sure you want to punt to this dude? Oh, yeah, they're kicking it towards the sideline. Look at that. Uh-huh. They don't want to repeat. 10 all, 3 minutes left. Wow. I mean, this game is pretty entertaining early on. I'll say that, and I expected as much. I expected a defensive game early. You know, I expected exactly what we're seeing. But after about the middle of the third quarter, that's when Baltimore's going to start figuring out some holes. And that's going to be it. I mean, we'll see, though. We'll see, though. Houston played a heck of a game last week. But I believe they may have peaked a week too early. That's my concern. If you are a Houston fan right now, I think they peaked a week too early. Because this is the game you need to peak on. Baltimore is not going away. They're only going to get stronger as this game goes on. That's just how they play ball. You know, that's who they are. They've been doing this for the past, what, 8, 9 weeks? So, alright, I'm about to go grab some food. I'll be back in a second, guys. Alright, guys. Got my food. Got my blanket. I am freezing. Holy cow. I am freezing. A wrap up. It's January. Weather ain't no joke. Oh, man. What I miss, y'all? Mm. Speaking of the coaching carousel, I heard Atlanta gave Bill Belichick a second interview. And also interviewed Harbaugh. So let me get this straight. We're letting our division rival get a chance at Harbaugh, and we haven't even shown interest? That's messed up. Oh, man. Big play right there. Perfect cut. Keywords, they gave him time. Think about that, y'all. Did we give our wide receivers time? No, we did not. Did we get our wide receivers that open? No, we did not. I know somebody gonna come in this chat, start some trouble, man. I'm waiting on it. I'd be very surprised if we go throughout this whole stream and nobody starts anything. Talking about CJ Stroud this, CJ Stroud that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's a thick coat, man. That's what I ought to be wearing right now. But the Baltimore fans showed up. Look at that. Hmm. Good. Good hot fries. Good warm sandwich. Mm. Don't matter where it's from. I'm hungry right now. Made his last 38 out of 50 field goals. Mm. 47-yarder. Let's see it. Oh, that's no good. Wow. Mm. Oh, by that much. Oof. Wow. I'm gonna be real with you here. I'm not sure who I want to win this thing because I don't have a preference on the teams. And like I would like to see people stop coming in here and talking about the comparisons of Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, because I'm really not here for that right now. I'm here to watch a playoff game, you know. But by the same token, like, I don't want to drive people away either, that would have been checking out the stream. So it's kind of a 50-50 thing here. Because, see, I got tired of those comparisons, man. I know they're inevitable, but there's 31 other people on the Texans team. You know what I'm saying? They matter too. Oh, oh. Lamar, you holding on to it too long, brother. You got 24 seconds left. You got 3 timeouts. Come on, Lamar. Get rid of it. The second you see 76 let go of his block, get rid of that ball. Get rid of that thing. You do not want to take a sack right now. Mm-mm. Now you got 2 timeouts. You're back in your own territory. You ain't doing nothing this drive. You ain't doing nothing this drive. Just take a knee, brother. Just take a knee. Baltimore, what are you doing? Look at all these people in the box. What in the world makes you think you're going to do something off your own 25-yard line? if you just took 2 sacks. Just take a knee and call it a day, man. Let your defense do its job in the third quarter, man. What do you think you're gonna be able to do? You got 21 seconds, 2 timeouts. Where you go throw this ball? Or you go run the ball? Why are you calling a third timeout? Why? You got 15 seconds left. You're not doing anything. It's fourth down. Oh, okay, that's Houston's timeout. All right. I was about to say, if that was Baltimore's timeout, I'd be like, what? Y'all ain't using your heads. I'm telling you, Lamar breaks that one tackle, man. He can go 5 or 6 more yards past that point. Telling you, he could. Yup, stay away from it. Stay away from it, 20. you, you touch that thing, that's a live ball. Oh, shoot. I'm seeing weirder things happen, man. Definitely seeing weirder things happen. See, you're getting the ball in the second half kickoff. What were you thinking you were going to try to do, Baltimore? Off your own 25-yard line. Like, what was that? What you think, You think Lamar's just going to randomly throw it like 50 yards down the field? Hmm. So, what did y'all think about that first half so far? It's a cold day everywhere, bro. Buffalo knows a little bit of something about that. I heard they got Bills fans hired him out to shovel the snow for like $20 an hour. Why do I get the feeling that missed field goal is going to make all the difference in this game? Why do I just get that feeling? Y'all get that feeling too? Or is it just me? Seven for 11, 52 yards, 50 rushing yards. Lamar Jackson. CJ Stroud 11 for 20, 131 yards. I have to give Houston's defense their due, man. They have really played some great ball in the last 2 weeks. The old San Francisco Stadium, a place where we lost our Super Bowl at. I hate that stadium. I'm just gonna be real with you. I hate San Francisco Stadium. Look at CMC, man. Look at this man getting touchdown passes. He should be doing that in a Panthers uniform. But no, he was an injury risk. Man, please. If you applied that tag to half this team, half this roster would be an injury risk. That's why we traded him. That's why we traded CMC. No, that's where we screwed up. Because if you're gonna trade that man for that many picks and get nothing out of it, that's where you effed up. Because that's where you messed up, bro. Look at all the players that we got out of that have not stuck around. And I'm about to blow the lid off this whole thing. Hold up. Hold up. I'm about to mute this. Because y'all need to hear this. Y'all need to hear this. Our director of player personnel currently is from the New England Patriots dynasty. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. He's from the New England Patriots dynasty. And that scouting department. And yet, this man has not developed any talent since he has gotten here. None. Care to explain this? Care to explain this Panthers management? Because I'm at a loss here. Why are we drafting all these players that have talent and getting nothing out of them? Why are all these players coming through here in free agency and we're getting nothing for them? They don't do jack crap in Carolina's system. Coaching is half the problem. He's the other half. I think we found the root of the problem, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all stay right there. I'm about to get the name of this dude. Because credit to Big Cat for finding him. Credit to Big Cat for finding this dude, man. For real. I can't even believe that he was in our system the entire doggone time. Cole Spencer and Rob Hanrahan. Cole Spencer and Rob Hanrahan. And you got Jerry Kirksey as the director of college scouting. Alright, let's read about Cole Spencer real quick. Let's read about this dude. He spent 11 seasons with Washington, mostly serving as the team's national scout. Becoming a scouting intern when he was assisted in advanced scouting and evaluation of NFL personnel, and helped coordinate free agent workouts and college player visits. He later oversaw scouting operations in the Northwest, Midwest, Southeast regions 2011 to 2018, before being promoted to National Scout in 2019. So this dude worked at Eastern Illinois as a football operations and defensive quality control assistant before coming up here. From Washington. Now, y'all tell me when the last time Washington actually made the playoffs, besides Ron Rivera era. Tell me the last time that happened. Now we're going to check out Ron. Now, this dude came from the Bills. He joined the Panthers as a pro scout in 2017 after 16 seasons with the Buffalo Bills, including the last two, 15 to 16, as the team's director of pro personnel. So, the last 16 seasons before 2017, the Bills were horrible. Horrible. The turnout rate for players in Buffalo was high. And yet we're supposed to put our faith in a guy like that right now? No. He served as a assistant director of personnel in 2014 and pro personnel coordinator 2018 to 2013. Served as a pro personnel assistant 2004 to 2007 after 2 years as the team's scouting assistant 2002 to 2003. Initially joined the club as an intern in the media relations department in 2001. So he came in through the media relations department. That's how you got that job. And then you worked your way up. Again, please tell me what the turnout rate is of players that are coming into Carolina, whether through the free agency or the draft, and getting turned out after doing nothing here. And Brian Burns is about to become the next one. Because we have no idea what we're about to do with this dude. Jeremy Chin is next. That dude already feels like he's not welcome here. Let me tell you something, Jeremy Chin. You are welcome here, sir. I don't know why you think you're not. I seriously don't know why you think you're not welcome here, sir. Nobody has indicated at all, except for this fan base, the majority of this fan base, that you are not welcome here. Because they don't know what they're talking about. After a year of you being put at linebacker, not safety, linebacker. That's where y'all wanted him, right? That's where y'all wanted him the entire time that he's been here. Y'all wanted him at linebacker. Y'all got what you asked for, and you got horrible results out of it. And now you complaining and you wanted him gone. Every time y'all get what you want, we have high player turnout. Every time. Every time. These are talented players that go somewhere else and they become Pro Bowlers. Something don't add up. Something don't add up. I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of it. Why can't we retain talent? Oh, gee, I don't know. Because everybody that keeps complaining about the fact that, you know, whatever they want, they get. It's like a 10-year-old child in this fan base. Whatever they want, they get. And then these entitled people in this fan base. And then when they get what they want, these players suck at the positions that you moved them out of. And you put them where they don't belong. Because our coaching staff sucks. Because we didn't hire the right people. Which comes from David Tepper, who's acting like a spoiled 10-year-old child that sucks at being an owner. And yet the rest of our fan base is at fault here? Nah. Nah, cuz y'all gonna get mad at us for not wanting him gone? That ain't gonna fly in here. This ain't Philadelphia. We don't fly up in here. I need y'all to understand. This is not acceptable. Both of these gentlemen need to not have a job on Monday. Neither one of them. I want this entire doggone coaching staff cleaned out. Anybody that is not in Chris DePore's department or Evero Ajaro's department need to go. Period. Everybody else that is not doing their job right, I don't care if you're just handing out sodas as a merchant. You need to go. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of watching this team suck. Let's react to this game. That's what we came here to do, right? People don't want to hear that, though. See, people don't want to hear that, though. That's why they leave it. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all don't want to hear what I got to say. Why you coming here in the first place? You don't want to accept the ugly truth of what's going on in this organization. I'm trying to tell y'all. Nice play. And people in this fan base want to blame the people that are pissed off that we're losing these players, man. Man, please. Man, please. Spare me. Nice stiff arm. Beautiful stiff arm. We're here to react to this Baltimore game, man. Not go on rants. But I needed to get that one out, man. I needed to. People needed to know that info. Because Big Cat just opened the door to a whole lot of stuff that really needs to be talked about within our own department, though. Yeah, I'm going to need Cole Spencer gone. I'm going to need Rob gone. I'm going to need... Who is Tyler Ramsey? Tyler Ramsey? Is he one of the... I was told there was a dude from New England up in here. Where is he at? Director of College Scouting. Let me see. Are you from? No, you're not. Who is it then? You're just one of y'all, man. Vice President of Player Personnel. Are you the one? Nice pass. Oh, don't worry. I'm still reacting to this game. I still am. Oh, this is the dude. Nah. Nah, this ain't him. This ain't him. Oh! Samir Suleiman. Let me Google this dude, cause he's in line for the GM job. Yeah. Uh oh. Uh oh. Lamar Jackson going off. He's going off, y'all. Here we go. Listen to that crowd, man. What I tell y'all, middle of the third, this dude's about to ball out. This dude is about to ball out. Mm-hmm. Okay, damn. Who was the dude that Big Cat mentioned? I don't feel like going through his video right now. They're trying to find him. But he mentioned somebody from New England being in our scouting department, bro. I forget the name. And apparently it was like director of player personnel or something like that. Scouting department, something like that. Somewhere around that area. And I'm sitting there like, really? So you tried to tell me we had this dude in our scouting department, in our player personnel department for this long, and all of this stuff could have been avoided? Unbelievable. We had all that time to fix this problem, but we haven't done it yet. I don't understand this franchise at all. Not anymore. I thought I did. Why do we have a guy from Washington and a guy from a Buffalo Bills team that did nothing for the number of years that he was there in our front office? Why? Why are these gentlemen still here? And you wonder why our player personnel development is terrible. Half of it's coaching, man. Y'all wonder why we got such a high turnout rate. Y'all wonder why Brian Burns is about to leave. Jeremy Chin's about to leave. All of these players about to leave. That's part of it. I'm trying to tell y'all that's part of it. Oh, another short pass. One, two, two. Yep. 1,000, 1,000. There you go. Shut down. Shut down. This O line cannot block. This O line cannot run block, bro. They cannot run block on a shift. I was watching them in wild card round 2. They can't. They cannot run block on a shift. That's exactly what Baltimore's doing it. When Baltimore's got these big, burly, 280-pound guys, man, that are fast as lightning, they can get off these blocks. The only way you're going to adjust to that is by sliding the offensive line too. That's the only way. Nice catch. Coming back for that one. Shut down. You're running it into 6 or 7 purple jerseys. What do you think is going to happen? He's not built for that. Bro, he's not built for that. These guys are bigger and stronger than your running back. They will win. That's a setup play. That's exactly what that is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good block. Good block. Not there. He got out of the pocket, though, didn't he? Okay, yeah. I was going to say, because... Yeah, that's a hold. Whoa! They finally got flagged? I don't know about that. Yeah. That's I didn't see holding there. I'm sorry. No. His hands were not on him, bro. His hands were not on him. I don't know what that flag was, but no. Good block. That allowed him to get 3. Look at this great block by the tight end there. Beautiful. Good coverage. There it is. There it is. Finally. If he gets a full head of steam, he's good, man. But, you know, if he doesn't, yeah. If you ask him to be a power back and get like 2 to 3 yards off a 3rd and 2, you might as well play action that thing or send him on an in around. But if you're asking him to, oh snap, interesting play. Wow, I would have liked to see if that would have worked. Good film study there. They figured that out. They knew exactly what was happening there. It was really just one guy too. It was 26. I didn't catch his name, but good film study, Mister 26. You knew exactly what that play was going to be. You got off your block right at the perfect time. Nicely done, sir. Good pass block. Now what? Oof. That was a tight window. I saw that linebacker coming over too. Oof. That's a tough throw. False start maybe. Yeah. You're not going anywhere. If your protection breaks down, you're not going anywhere. Y'all got lazy with that footwork. Look at that footwork. Mm-mm-mm. These guys were not set up properly. It cost them too. That Baltimore D line is veteran, man. They know exactly when to take advantage of it. So, uh, y'all heard my thoughts. What are your thoughts on this game? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what y'all thinking. Oh, that was dope. Can we get the lion sound at the MGM waterfall every time they do that? When they do the waterfall uh, celebration thing? I've actually been there at Las Vegas. I've seen it. It's pretty cool. Uh, playoffs football is a win. Yep. Well, like, how are you feeling right now, man? How you feeling about this game? Let me know. I would 1,000% borrow that H&R Block suit that he's got in the commercials, and I would walk up to Tepper's house and start dancing on his lawn. Oh, you were embarrassed? Just imagine how Panthers fans feel after you've been embarrassing us for about 7, 8 years now that you've been owner. See how you like that? I'll stand out there and dance out there in that lawn all day. I don't care. Somebody needs to send that man a message. CJ Stroud looks good. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And that line is holding up pretty well today to protect him. You know, despite that Baltimore pass rush. Oh, there we go. That Baltimore running game is starting to heat up. Uh-oh. All right, Houston D, what you gonna do about that? How are you gonna respond to that? 122 yards so far. I like Aguilar. I like that dude. He's a good, steady, consistent wide receiver. Runs good routes. Oh, good block. Very nice block. I mean, I've got to admire like how smooth this Baltimore offense is when it's being run. Ooh, lost in a wild card to Cincinnati. Wow, that is a wild Baltimore playoff history. Very interesting. Lamar's got all day. Somebody get open, please. There you go. There you go. I was about to say, if he's got all day and tomorrow back there, somebody better get open. That man had enough time to write a check, go get his dinner, come back, and then throw the ball. Look at him. Look at him. He's got all day. All day. Where's the pressure, Houston? There's no pressure. He had like 3 pressures. Just go down. Just go down. You're not going anywhere. He's got you on lockdown. That's 5. 4 targets, 3 receptions, 30 yards. All right. Now what? What you got, Lamar? Y'all better not give him a running lane again. Oh, look at that. Look at that. All of that is designed to stop Lamar. Right there. And make sure he can't get past that second level. Because he's been getting past that second level all day. $156.5 rush per yards per carry for the entire season. 130 today. Wow. This is a 3-pronged rushing attack, really, if you think about it. Because you got Lamar, you got their main running back, and then they rotate in that other running back as well. So it's a three-pronged rushing attack. Oh, I don't know about this. Y'all should have play action it on 3rd and 2, man. Uh, that's midfield. I would punt. I would punt. You got a 7-point lead, and you're shutting down that Houston offense right now. I don't know that I would do this. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Barnett got worked. Barnett got worked. Bro. He went whoop, whoop, whoop. What's this? Whoop, whoop. Your boy got worked. Oh no. Oh. Good pressure by Harris. Good discipline not going for the sack. But standing in front of him and forcing a bad pass. Understanding you don't have to get a sack. But forcing a bad pass is just as good. Yeah, you would prefer to have a sack, but you know how elusive Lamar is. So you don't want to immediately go for it. You know what I mean? Good discipline right there. I'm impressed. That is understanding your opponent right there. Oh boy. Of course he's going to read that. Come on. Hill is wide open. You gonna put a big burly linebacker on him for a flat route? You know that dude's not quick enough to keep up with him, right? Oh yeah, he's out right there. He's out. He's out. That's short. That is 1,000% short. Right there. Yep, 2 yards short. Mmm. Good call. Blitzed on 69% of their pass plays. Wow. Interesting. That's info I didn't have before. Check down. First down. Yep. Of course, you count on Hill to get that one. He's going in motion already. Interesting play. This is a good, healthy looking drive here. What is going on here? Nobody's hurt. Are they? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Houston guy's hurt. Ooh, right in the neck area. Ouch. Oh man, I'm glad he's all right. Yeah, he looks all right. You want to you might want to get that X-ray, bro, just to be sure. Yeah, that was. I'd get that X-ray, bro. He got you right in that neck area, bro. Oof. Ah, that hurt my neck. Just looking at it. Oh, oh. They're shifting people over to the other side. Interesting. You better pick up that blitzer on the left side. Better pick him up. Oh, oh, offsides. Offsides, free yards. Wow. Oof. Wow. Houston, y'all better clean up these flags. If you want a shot at this game, you better clean up those flags. They are bad today. Wow. Hostile crowd environment. That's the last place you want to be caught for offsides, man. In the playoff game. Lamar just working people, man. I'm telling you. He's so elusive, dude. It's just like you try to you talking about like a 250-pound defensive end or a linebacker trying to take this dude down. Whoop whoop whoop. You gonna get worked. You gonna get worked every time. Lamar Jackson is big boned, big boned, big bone guy. But he's fast though. My God, he's fast for a big bone guy. Okay. Everybody staying warm tonight. It's cold in the Carolinas, man. Heard it's supposed to get down to like 20s down here in South Carolina. I'm honestly impressed that Houston has gotten this far, but they're not going to get any further. I'm just going to say it now. Houston ain't going no further. Baltimore's about to go up 14 on you right now. What I tell y'all, middle of the third quarter, Lamar's about to go off. What'd I say? They're wearing that defense down little by little. How hungry are you, Houston? Oh! What a behind the shoulder catch, dude. Whoa! Isaiah Likely. I like that dude. He's very likable. What a catch! Can we see that again? Yeah. This man went over the shoulders of the defender. Turned around over the shoulders of the defender. Catch this thing. Oh. Bruh. What a catch. He threw that off his back foot, too. Oh. Bro, Samuel Jackson is the guy, man. He is that guy. I love Samuel Jackson, bro. So, what are y'all thinking about these new virtual interviews? What's the thoughts here, y'all? Who you think we're getting? Because they're saying uh, there's no favorite right now. What I'm hearing, I don't know. He threw that off his back foot. God, look at that catch over the shoulder of Stingley. Over the shoulder of Stingley. He had to turn around to get this thing. Ridiculous, man. How in the world do you survive in that weather without a shirt, sir? I don't. How? I'm a cold blooded person myself. You know, I can handle the cold weather, but up to a certain point. You got to show you're macho, though. You got to show you can handle it, though, I guess. Shout out to all those players from different countries, man. Much love to them. And the countries they come from. I got love for them. Alright, Stroud, how you going to answer all this? Nope, you took too long. You took too long. Throw the ball away, sir. Whoa! How do you not see him? Are you serious? Oof. Okay, check down. Sets up like a 3rd and 6. Now what? You got 14 minutes. You got time. You got time, CJ. How you gonna answer? I'm out. Why? They shouldn't have to take a timeout for an injury. Unless it's an NFL rule. That's an NFL rule, right? Somebody remind me in chat. Is that an NFL rule or no? Alright, CJ, here we go. Defining moment right here. Can you handle it? Can you handle it? Oh, oh. Nope, nothing there. Wow. Alright, well you still got an entire quarter. But now you just give the ball back to Baltimore. And Baltimore has been on fire offensively right now. They figured out your defense. Not looking good if you're a Texan fan right now. Or a Stroud fan right now. But I mean, my whole thing is CJ is playing pretty decently in this game. He could he could be playing better, but he's doing okay. You know, and to lose to a better team right now is a respectable loss in this playoff round. So if he does lose to Baltimore, that's a respectable loss. Baltimore has looked really, really solid so far. They don't play really well in the playoffs. Once they get in, but I think this team is a little stronger than some of the other ones that have been in the playoffs in recent years. Um, with the exception of that Super Bowl team, of course. This might be the second strongest one, considering the competition they're up against. So here's my thoughts. You know, if Detroit plays like they did last week, and Tampa plays like they did last week, this could get to be a very interesting game tomorrow. I don't know which one's going to win, man. I don't know. It depends on which one shows up for Tampa Bay. You know, which Tampa Bay team shows up. Detroit's playing consistently. So, we'll see on that one. I'll stick around for the Green Bay game, of course. You guys have voted for it. I'm going to stick around for it. Uh-oh. Look at Hill. Okay. I mean, I look at this team and I see a Super Bowl caliber team right here. I see a Super Bowl caliber team. I see these boys dancing in the final round with San Fran. Yep. Holding, that's coming back. That's an acceptable one. Ooh, illegal shift. Hmm. I was gonna say if it was a holding call at this point in the game, like I would not even fault him really that much for it, because you know you've been holding out these guys for like the entire game, and these guys are strong pass rushers too in Houston. So you know you've held them out for this long. I don't blame you for having one holding call in the fourth. Nah, not at all. When you've been playing penalty free ball. Whoa! Okay, Lamar. Yeah! Bro, did he just knock down a linebacker? he just went through a linebacker. Yeah. Yep. That's a leg. Mm, yikes. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. It's a very entertaining game. I'm glad y'all voted for this one. I did miss most of that first quarter uh, because of other obligations, but you know, I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I got to watch the rest of it. And it's kind of lackadaisical, you know, around the playoff times because we're not in it. So I'm kind of trying to schedule around stuff that I normally wouldn't schedule around, if that makes sense. Oh, Botanical Garden. Interesting. If I'm ever in Baltimore, I'd like to check that out. Looks cool. 162 yards off of 20 plays. Baltimore just totally dominating right now. Texans are the only opponent never to win a road playoff game. Even we've done it. So that's one thing at least we have over Baltimore now. uh, so Detroit is hosting that game. Wow. How do y'all feel about that? Detroit hosting two playoff games. That's very interesting. Hill's going off, y'all. Here we go. That D line is getting tired, man. Fatigue is setting in, and Hill is taking full advantage of it. 183 rushing yards. Hmm. How many rushing yards you guys think that Baltimore is going to finish out with? I'm going to say 220. I'm going to say 220. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to say 220. Hill's kind of on target for that right now. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Woo! Hill's a beast. Look at that gap. Beautiful gap. Man, credit to that tight end of theirs, man. He can block, man. My goodness. Can he run block? That's one of the best run blockers out there, I think. Some of the gaps I've seen him create. Very impressive. Oh, yeah. That rushing game is just doing whatever it wants now. They're just having fun now. They got Dalvin Cook out there, too. Golly. So you got Hill, you got Dalvin Cook, and you got Lamar Jackson rushing on you. They might get to 230 rushing yards, man. I'm not even going to hold y'all. They might do it with Lamar in there. We'll see. We'll see. They caught a second wind. Alright, now you got to pass it. They've gotten this far just by rushing it. Just by running it. Oh! Oh, you got roasted, man. You got roasted. Sheesh. That man made him eat his dust. Dang. Whoop. Look at he got roasted. Oh, that was dirty, man. The look on his face too. He knew it too. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. They're about to have a rushing touchdown, y'all. If they get this, this is going to be darn near impossible to come back from. They're already down 14. Oh, there's the MVP chance. Yeah, Baltimore is definitely showing why they're the top team. 100% they are. This team is hungry. You can look at them and tell. Looking for the gap. He found it. Touchdown. Touchdown, Lamar. That might be game, y'all. That might be game. That is quite possibly game. Houston peaked a week too early. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think Lamar's getting ready to get a pay raise, man. This man's about ready to get a pay raise. In Baltimore. No matter what happens to them in that NFC Championship or AFC Championship game. Whether they win or lose that AFC Championship game, this man's getting a pay raise. He will get an extension at the end of his career. Contract. Contract, not career, my bad. He will be getting an extension. 1,000,000%. There are very few quarterbacks out there right now that are doing what he is able to do. And doing it as successfully as him. Very few. Stanley is a heck of a run blocker, man. Yes, it is. 226 rushing yard, second half yards. Uh oh. Uh oh. There's a lane. Do y'all want me to stream the skill show? Let me know. Thursday, February 1st, 7 p.m. I could do it. I would be interested. Uh, I'll put up a poll, see if people want to do it or not. If we don't, we won't. You know, it's up to y'all. I might be interested in seeing a little bit of that. Real talk, I might be interested. What are you challenging? Oh, wow. I wasn't even looking for that. Let's see. Let's see. No. He's down. Yeah, he was down. When did they blow the whistle, though? See, that's the if that ground causes the fumble, then it's not a fumble. That's a pretty straightforward one right there. Bro, why do you sound like the clear eye guy? He was down by contact. After review. Bro, some of these refs. Oh man. That is the slowest speaking ref I've ever seen. He's got to be from Alabama. Or somewhere in the South. Somewhere in the South. I don't know where. If you have dry eyes, the runner was down by contact. Sheesh, man. Where do they get these people? I love it, though. Alright, CJ. Oof. Nobody in the vicinity, but I don't think that's gonna matter. Yeah, holding. Oof. Yep. There it is. Tenth penalty today. Yikes. Team playoff record. Oof. That's not a record you want. Definitely not a record you want. Good blocking. 5 yards, though. When you got all those yards you need to get, CJ? 3rd and 14 still? I don't know about this. Oh, and there's another penalty. Ball start. Oof. This ain't looking good if you're a CJ Stroud fan right now. I'm just going to be real with y'all. 3rd and 19. I mean, what can I say? I predicted this. You were backed up way into your own territory. Good luck. Good luck getting this. Alright, now you got a 4th and 7. You got a 4th and 7. You got a 7 yarder in here? Got a 7 yarder in your playbook, sir? Wow. That's game. That is game. Respectable loss, though, CJ. Respectable loss. I credit you for getting this far. I credit you. But this Baltimore team is just way too dangerous for you to handle right now. They're deadly. He almost got picked. Ooh. Baltimore almost got that flag thrown on him, man. Mr. 10. You lucky you didn't get flagged for that. Oh, this is over. This is over. Yup. I credit CJ for getting this far, but it's just Baltimore just wants it more, man. This is a hungry, dangerous, violent, angry team here. You got a Predator versus that? Nah. The violent, angry team is going to win every time. You failed to stop Lamar. And that should have been your whole game plan. If you didn't stop if you had stopped Lamar, you might have had a shot. Because Hill by himself is not that much of a threat. Because you could easily stop that. If Lamar's having a bad game and you just shut down Hill, you're going to take away Lamar's targets. But if you can't stop Lamar, you're done. You're done. Because Lamar has been running circles around all of this defensive line all game. I unfortunately called this one, though. For Houston fans, I did call it. And, you know, build on this, Houston. Build on this. Build on the success that you had this year. You had a lot of success this year. You might just need a few pieces. You might need a handful. But you'll get them this offseason. If you can retain as many of these players as you can retain, and then start building off of that, right there, that roster that you have, without coughing up too much, they could be in it next year, depending on that schedule and how everybody else is doing. And if Baltimore makes it all the way to the Super Bowl, they're going to sell off all their pieces, whether they win or lose. They will sell it off because there's no way you can afford to keep all those pieces. There's going to be 3 or 4 of them that are going to go, and there's going to be a bidding war for them. Yeah, old Nick for Houston, man. He's going to have a big job ahead of him right there. It's tough, man. It's tough. You got that far though. You got that far though. I got I got love for Houston right now. That they got that far. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. I did not expect them to get this far. Not bad, Houston. Not bad. Yeah. That's a field goal, 34-10. It's gonna finish this thing up. I'd bet on KC. I like Baltimore Stadium way out too. Looks cool. Seal it up. Seal it up. Send them home. Justin Tucker is one of the best kickers in the league. 89% from that distance. Nailed it. Love this dude, man. Justin Tucker's a beast. I had him on my fantasy team for 2 years out of the five that I've been running fantasy, and I have never once been let down by that dude. Never once. Wow. I mean, you gotta have. Whoa, Peyton Manning's in the building? Look at that. I bet he's got some Baltimore stories. No doubt, man. The Colts had a lot of run ins with Baltimore in that division. So I'm sure there. Oh, there's a fumble. Is that Baltimore's ball? If that's Baltimore's ball, that's game. Oh, that's Houston's. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. How about that? Mm. All right. Last chance to see CJ Stroud, ladies and gentlemen. Last chance to watch him. Everybody's hero, right? Since they apparently hate Bryce Young. Take your last look at him. He's done. Now, after this game, I don't want to hear anything about CJ Stroud for the rest of the playoffs. I don't want to hear nothing about him. He's done. He's out. We can talk about anything else. Nine passing touchdowns, two rushing touchdowns, Lamar Jackson in the last three games. Shh, bruh. And zero turnovers. Lamar is that guy. Lamar is that guy, man. I'm telling you. It was a rookie versus a veteran. Rookie versus a veteran, man. First AFC Championship appearance since 2012. Congrats to the Baltimore Ravens. Congrats. Congrats. Well earned victory, Baltimore. Well earned victory. These guys are my front runners, man. I'm telling you. They just shut down a very dangerous and hot Houston team. They're my front runners. I don't know that San Francisco has enough weaponry to handle this. I don't know. Houston, y'all fought hard, man. You earned your way to where you are. But you just faced the most dangerous team in the NFL right now. Take your L with honor and respect. There you go. There you go. Show that love. Houston has so much to be proud of. Yes, yes. I will. I will absolutely praise Houston for getting as far as they did. Look at OBJ. Third career 100 plus yard rushing game in the playoffs. Most by any quarterback in NFL history. Wow. What the heck are people shooting off fireworks? Y'all heard that right in the background? What is going on out there? Sounds like July 4th outside of my house. Sheesh. Or New Year's. Do y'all hear that? What the heck? That's gotta be fireworks. Y'all can't hear it through the mic. Yo, let me see what the heck's going on, man. I'm gonna leave the sound on so y'all can hear what's going on with this game. And, all of this. Oh, they got. Dude, they got Snoop! Snoop! Snoop on set, man. Yo! Snoop Doggy Dog. You know his son plays football, right? I love that, man. I love that. I mean, all due respect to Houston, again, you know. Yeah. You just faced a red hot best team in the NFL, Baltimore Ravens team. That I had a feeling they were going to start taking over in that third quarter. And I was right. I've been watching the tempo of that game, and I was like, okay, okay. That rushing game is getting stronger for Baltimore. The fatigue is setting in. It won't be long now. They started to open up a few holes for Lamar Jackson, and that was that. You know? And you don't close those gaps, Lamar is going to shred you. He made a few of these guys look like clowns, bro. For real. Bro, it sounds like a doggone war zone outside of my house with all these fireworks. What y'all doing out there? This ain't July 4th? It ain't New Year's? What y'all doing out there? Exactly. Exactly. Vietnam says, I'm so glad that the Bryce haters see that while under pressure, even the best quarterbacks struggle. CJ Stroud was no different. Facts. That's what I've been trying to explain to y'all. That's what I've been trying to show y'all, man. It wouldn't matter who we had under center in Carolina. They would still struggle because we don't have a proper offensive line. We don't have a system. That's what I've been trying to explain, but nobody wants to listen because they won't get out of their tunnel vision. You know what I'm saying, Fed? No. Man, you get it. You get it. Let's go Ravens. I wish we would have drafted Zay Flowers. Hey, much love to Houston, though, for getting as far as they did. You know, it's impressive. It's impressive. I didn't expect them to get that far. I didn't expect them to do what they did in the first round. So, shout out CJ Stroud and this Houston crowd, man. Like, good job in the first round. That GM's got a big job ahead of him, retaining as many people as he can retain and trying to make something happen in 2024. You add some pieces in the offseason, retained all those pieces, Houston could make some noise in the playoffs next year. If they get there. That's the key, if they get there. Because it's not easy to get to the playoffs. It's not easy to win a wild card round. You've got to have the players, you've got to have the talent. A lot of things have to go right, you know. And it's not easy to get to the playoffs with the record that they had. You know. And so Vietnam says, "Let's go Ravens." Uh, you just faced the best team in the NFL, bro. I'll tell you right now. What did you think was going to happen? CMC has 2,023 scrimmage yards so far. What y'all think about that? Same number as the year that we just came out of. Bruh. Kittle's just got over 1,000 yards as well. Good for him, man. But yeah, getting back to this Ravens game. Um, San Francisco and Green Bay is going to be a fight. I'll pull for San Francisco because of Christian. Totally agree, Corey and Vietnam. Yeah. The Texans O-line is a top 5 unit, says Vietnam. It took the best defense in the league to put pressure on CJ. True. True. I mean, that's what happens when you build that O-line correctly. And they did. And that's also what happens when you put weapons around him and develop him properly. You know, and we haven't done any of that in Carolina for Bryce. So, none of those boxes are checked. So, we got to work on that in this offseason. And it starts with hiring the right GM. It starts with hiring the right head coach. And then we go from there. But I say we start cleaning out this front office, though. Because there's a lot of people that don't need to be here. There's a lot of cobwebs, you know. Starting with director of player personnel, because we've had good players cycle in and out of Carolina in the past 4 or 5 years, and none of these guys have done jack. I'd start right there. We got a guy from Washington as the director of player personnel right now. We got a guy from Buffalo. From before Buffalo became good with Sean McDermott in our building right now. In our front office. We got to clean out those cobwebs, y'all. We got to clean them out. This ain't it. And then set up a system and then start building. Or rebuilding. In other words. Bryce has a lot of... Bryce's coaching staff they got this year is going to be critical for Bryce's development and get the man protection and some weapons. Facts. David Screws. Facts. Bryce has a lot of potential is what I meant. Oh, okay, yeah. He does, yes. I agree. He has as much potential as CJ did. The problem is, if you don't surround him, he ain't going to do nothing. Just like any other quarterback, he ain't going to do nothing. Vietnam said, I knew what would happen. Just like I know that Buffalo will be beat by KC tomorrow. Facts. Facts. That snow, man. I heard they were hiring Buffalo fans to shovel out that snow for like $20 an hour. Shoot, I'll help. Send me up there. I want $20 an hour. You give me tickets to that Buffalo game, you know, I'll help out. Let me see a game up there. I want some money too. Shoot. I'm glad there's no trolls. Very peaceful in here. I agree. Back at you, Vietnam. Yep. Yeah, facts, man. I was fully expecting the CJ Stroud crowd to come up in here, man, and start making some noise early on. But they never did. And, you know, all the way up till halftime, I thought that would be a thing. I thought we'd have some CJ Stroud people up in here. You know, because they were all up in this chat last week. About 2 or 3 of them. And, again, shout out to CJ Stroud. He's got the skills, he's got the talents, but he's right back where we are right now on the couch, you know, watching where we are. So, but Texans will build on it. They'll be back. This is just Baltimore's year, though. I just have that feeling. This is Baltimore's year. KC's looking a little weak right now. And Buffalo has a few holes as well. So, I just have that feeling. Baltimore is my front runner right now. Why haven't we interviewed Jim Harbaugh? Because Tepper is not interested. That's exactly why. I'm asking the same question, Vietnam, because we're allowing the Atlanta Falcons to interview this dude. The Atlanta Falcons went after Harbaugh and they went after Bill Belichick. You done messed up, Mr. Tepper. You done messed up. The second Harbaugh even sniffed the NFL again and wants an NFL job, you should have shown instant interest like that. I'm telling you, dude. You're not going to get another shot at this dude. It's now or never. Either put your hat in the ring or don't. And if you don't, you're making a major mistake. Because once that dude takes control of the Falcons, he's going to take control of this team on Sundays. He's going to run us over on Sundays once he gets that team built up. I'm telling y'all that right now. Big, big mistake, Mr. Tepper. Which you've been making a whole lot of them lately. Dude doesn't learn. The dude doesn't learn. He will not learn. And if y'all thought that was an apology when he threw that drink on that fan, man, shoot. That's not an apology. I seen a 10-year-old apologize saying sorry and mean it more than he did. And I halfway believed him. I believe him more than Mr. Tepper. He wasn't sorry. That man was not sorry at all. He just accepted his punishment, man. Like, why did you spend all that money on a sports company and then you won't do anything or listen to the people that are telling you what to do? I guarantee you every single one of those people in that building that you just hired are saying go after Harbaugh. I'll bet you money every one of them is saying that. I'm not even a sports expert and I'm saying it. Come on, man. It's not rocket science to figure out how successful this dude has been. You're going to ignore a 44-14 record? That's what you're ignoring right now. With Super Bowl credentials. Like, are you brain dead? All you have to do is look at his coaching record. The players that he has coached. What he has done with those teams. Why is this so hard for you to grasp, Mr. Tepper? His Michigan team just won a national championship, for goodness sakes. A national championship in 2 years with Michigan returning back to Michigan. How do you not figure this out? Oh, God, it hurts my head. It hurts my head, I'm telling you. This dude is the source of so many Panther fans' headaches. So many. He will not listen and he will not learn. Everything this dude has touched has turned to crap. Everything. Anybody could be rich and own this team and put together a Panthers Hall of Fame. Anybody could come in here and try to make a better training camp somewhere else and actually succeed. Anybody could come in here and do the things that he is doing right now. Anybody that has enough money. I could walk in there and do that right now if I had that type of money. Name one thing this man has done that is good for this franchise. Name one. Name one. Because right now I'm struggling to find one. Hire a team president, sir, to take over operations of this franchise. It doesn't even have to be Cam Newton. It could be anybody that has football knowledge. Anybody that has some football knowledge, bro. I'll take that over your moves any day of the week. I'll take that over anything that you choose to do. Dude, Beyonce could run this team better than him. Beyonce could run this team better than him, bro. Real talk. And she doesn't even know anything about football. She could do it better than you. I mean, Taylor Swift could walk in here and run this team better than you. You name any random celebrity, they could walk in here and run this franchise better than you. Mr. Tapper. For real. Real talk. Every time Tepper has made a decision to set it back a year. Shout out to you, Isaiah. Exactly. Exactly, sir. Man, concerts. Let me tell y'all something. I know a little bit about concerts because I'm actually a songwriter and a aspiring rock and metal artist myself at some point down the road. I write metal music. I write rock music. Okay? I got a band. We're trying to make something happen. I am well in tune with the music scene up in Charlotte. Every single band that has been successful has come through Charlotte to make a name for themselves on the East Coast. Name one that hasn't. There are at least 5 different venues up in Charlotte right now that are hosting said bands. Or pop music artists or rap artists, you name it, country, you name it. They've all come through Charlotte. And you are going to sit here and say, oh, I saved music. I saved music in Charlotte. Man, please. You didn't save crap. All you did was you turned Boa into a music venue. That's all you did. Bro, people are doing that in baseball stadiums right now. I've seen metal musicians touring through baseball stadiums right now. Don't try to tell me you save music in Charlotte. Stop that. Stop that, bro. These music venues have been here longer than you have been an owner. And probably way longer than you have actually owned all of that billions of dollars that you attained. Way longer. And had way more success than you. In your early years. So don't tell me that you save music by turning Boa into a venue. Stop it. No, I'm not about to hear that. I'm not about to hear that, Mr. Tepper. No. Next issue, please. Oh, my goodness. Alright. He hasn't even been mentioned in connection with our team. Harbaugh, yeah. Because Tepper said he was not even interested. That's why. And what Tepper gets, he gets. That's what he wants. He gets. He's a 10-year-old child. He just throws a temper tantrum and he gets whatever he wants. Sickening. And he doesn't get what he doesn't want. You know, it's like if you're a 10-year-old child in a grocery store, you're like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. So the mom puts it back. Just because you as a 10-year-old child said, I don't want that, I don't want that, I don't want that, and pitched a fit. Even though it is the most healthy food for you. You're like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Okay, we'll do whatever you want. You're in charge of the decisions. You're the 10-year-old child, right? Come on, man. Stop it. They lost, that's why they're so quiet. But if they would have won, they would still be... We would still be hearing that crap. Yep, facts. Talking about the Houston Texans and CJ Stroud people. I wish there was something to do to stop Atlanta from landing Jim or Bill. Yeah, facts. I agree with that. Wow, everybody on the panel is picking San Fran. We got one person picking Green Bay. And that's Michael off the Fox people, huh? Okay, let's see how that pans out. See how that pans out. Isaiah says if Tepper fails again, he needs to sell the team. Facts. Facts. Big facts. Tepper wants the clowns. Absolute crap. Watch killer clowns from outer space. The big giant clown at the end is lame duck Tepper. Facts. That's big facts. Concerts, lol. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Shoot. Man, don't tell me about concerts. David Screw says Matt Rule and Frank are clowns in the movie also. Yep, true. And Beyonce, yep. Every time... I already read that comment. Okay. Yeah, we're really messed up right now. That's sad when a woman can run it better than Tepper. Wow. Okay, alright. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Just because Beyonce's a woman doesn't mean, you know, this... y'all need to stop. That's kind of sexist, bro. I'm going to leave it alone, but that is kind of sexist. Let's move on. Now, I need y'all to understand what we got in our personnel room right now. Who's still here? Put a keep pounding in the chat if you're still here. Because I'm about to show y'all something. Real quick. These gentlemen right here are the ones that are in charge of developing our players. Take a hard look at them. Now, aside from Dan Morgan, are you satisfied with this body of work that you have seen so far? Samir looks like he's just eating some bad cheese or something. Look at that face. I don't even know what... Look at that cocky smile from Bruce right there. I I love it though. I love it. That's that cocky smile. Like, yep, I earned the job. I got the job. Hey, there's Greg Olson. Greg Olson is announcing this one. All right, all right. I'm here for it. All right. Before this game starts, let's talk about this real quick. Let's talk about this real quick. These gentlemen are in charge of our player personnel, our development of our players. What this means is we have had a high turnover rate of successful players that have come through Carolina and done nothing here and then left and become Pro Bowlers. That list is a long, long list. Now, shout out Big Cat because he pointed out one of them from New England, from the old dynasty of New England, from that Bill Belichick coaching tree that's in here. Why have these gentlemen not done anything? So if we look closely, okay, let's start with Cole here. Cole is from Washington, the Washington Commanders. Why do we have a guy from Washington who has barely made the playoffs except under Ron Rivera in recent years? Why? What purpose is he serving right now? Y'all can read for yourselves. What is this dude doing here? 11 seasons with Washington where they did nothing as a scout. Let's continue. That's your director of player personnel right now. Rob, director of pro personnel. This dude's from Buffalo during the time that Buffalo did nothing. We're talking from 2017 on, he joined with us. But before that, 16 seasons with Buffalo where they did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Do you see where I'm coming from here, y'all? Do you see a pattern here? Let's go to Tyler Ramsey. Tyler Ramsey. Now, this dude comes from the Seahawks. 12 seasons with Seattle. But he only got upgraded before 2011. And he was monitored during the daily waiver wire and scouted by the UFL and the CFL. Now why is a guy in the Seattle Seahawks organization getting scouted by the UFL and the CFL before he comes over here? To me, guys, this is risky, man. We're putting our players' hands. We're putting all the players that we draft and pick up in free agency in the hands of these gentlemen. And we're expecting what results? The only guy I expected us to have success with is the supposed guy for New England. The New England dynasty. Now that guy, I expect results. When you come from a dynasty, such as New England, a success, I expect something to happen there. And I get nothing? Nah, it's time to clean house. It's time to clean house, man. Top to bottom. Time to clean house. This is the stuff that is preventing us from having success. Right here. The coaching staff and this garbage right here. Why do we have... I could get into the scouting too. I could. I don't know if I've got time. Do I have time? Looks like I got time real quick. Nah, I don't have time. Director of College Scouting. Alright, let's just hit him real quick. Director of College Scouting. 8 seasons with Jacksonville, 2013 to 2020. Where, again, Jacksonville did nothing. Do you see a pattern here? And then, he spent 3 seasons with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And the Houston Texans in 08 and 08. 08-09, where he did... Guess what? Those teams did. Nothing. During those time periods. Nothing. Go look it up. Go look it up for yourselves. Y'all think I'm bluffing. Go look it up. This is who we're putting our players' hands into the hands of. Time to clean house, bro. Time to clean house. Everybody's got to go. I'm hired a doggone cleaning service, man. For the Panthers front office. Alright, let's get to this Green Bay and San Fran reaction here. Let's go. Enough of this. Jordan Love is playing an exceptional season, though. I gotta give him credit. I've been very impressed. Ooh, boy. That was dangerously close to being a fumble. Nice lane. Joe Brady is interviewing with the Falcons? What? What? You're joking. Lord, help me get strength right now. Lord, help me with strength. Lord, help me not to say something stupid on stream. Because this management is really pissing me off right now. It's really starting to piss me off. There's a few things I want to say right now, but I'm not going to on air. David, I think you know what a couple of them are. I think you know. Y'all about to give me a reason not to like the Falcons, man. Y'all about to give me a reason. Real talk. Y'all about to give me a reason. I had no issues with Atlanta before this. Y'all are about to give me a reason. This crap's pissing me off. So, so let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. We not only showed zero interest in Harbaugh, we allowed Steve Wilkes, to interview for a head coaching job in Atlanta. Harbaugh has now interviewed in Atlanta. Joe Brady has now interviewed in Atlanta. And Bill Belichick. Did I leave out anybody? And Evero Ajaro too. That's five. Five of our main people that could be on our staff right now that could be making this a Super Bowl caliber roster within 2 to 3 years. You try to tell me all five of those interview with Atlanta. Y'all about to give me a freaking stroke. All five. Lord help me right now. Lord help me. Lord give me strength. We put all five of those people, at least three of those people together. We got a Super Bowl caliber staff. Three of those people would give us a Super Bowl caliber staff right now. And we showed no interest in any of them. Any of them. No, I'm counting Belichick. Belichick would put together a Super Bowl caliber staff. He's already done it in New England. I'm counting Belichick. Any three of those five could put together a Super Bowl caliber staff and rebuild this roster in order to have a team capable of reaching the playoffs next year. Any three of them. And we let the Falcons interview all five. Tired of this crap. You know what? You know what? I'm saying it. I'm saying it. Screw the Falcons. Screw the Falcons. I'm doing it right now. I'm saying it on air. Screw the Falcons. Y'all going at, y'all poaching now, man. Y'all poaching. Y'all poaching on us. Y'all took away my favorite corner, AJ Terrell, in a draft pick when we could have picked him up. And now I see this. Screw the Falcons. I officially don't like the Falcons. They're on my crap list. They're on my list. That's uncatchable. That's uncatchable, though, isn't it? is he supposed to catch that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's pass interference, but how is he supposed to catch that? There's no way. This is disrespectful. The fact that the Falcons have interviewed all 5 of these people and we're interviewing a bunch of chumps. We're interviewing the second-rate people. Minus Ajaro. Everybody else is second-rate compared to that list. And you try to tell me we're not even interested in any of them? Any of them? Any one of those 4? Bump Bill Belichick, because I don't want Bill Belichick here. But any one of those last 3. Any one of those last 3. You're not interested in any one of those last 3 at all. Oh. But the Falcons are. If they hire any one of those people, we're going to be dealing with them twice a year. They hire any one of those 5 coaches, we're going to be dealing with them twice a year. They will be playing hard for them. Not for us. For them. That's pass interference. How the heck do you not get flagged for that? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Dude was basically giving him a bear hug. Are you kidding me? There's no way. How's he supposed to catch that? Whatever. Whatever. And look at Steve Wilkes right now. Look at Steve Wilkes right now. What is he doing right now? These guys just got a pass deflection in the divisional round of the playoffs. And we're showing zero interest in this dude. Zero interest. Zero. Joe Brady could come in here and solve this offensive problem right now. Zero interest. Harbaugh could take over this entire team right now and save this entire team. Zero interest. You're lucky Ajaro is under contract here. You're lucky he's under a 2-year contract here. Otherwise, that man would be gone. You are lucky. Joe Brady's there for their offensive coordinator position. Exactly! This is what I've been trying to tell people. Why don't we hire Joe Brady? He was Cam Newton's quarterback coach, for goodness sakes. And he had success up in Buffalo. But our management does not want to listen. No, we'd rather just toss away anything that could possibly succeed here in Carolina. We'd rather ignore it and leave it out there and act like it doesn't exist. That's what we'd rather be doing, apparently. And then you just tossed away the horse that could get you the players that we need. Instead of blaming the horse rider, which led the horse to a mirage in the first place. Dude, I can't deal with this organization. I can't. I can't. Rule did hold Brady back. He did. He absolutely did. Zero interest in any of them. I'll bet you Ajaro does not get the job. I'll bet you he doesn't. No way he does. No way. Tepper will not hire the right person. It doesn't matter who it is. Mm. I'm gonna focus on this San Fran game. I'm gonna focus on this game. That's all I know to do right now. I hate this stadium too. This is where we lost Super Bowl 50 at. I hate this stadium. I hate that Christian McCaffrey is wearing a San Fran uniform. There's, there he goes too. CMC actually led the league in several different categories. All pro Christian McCaffrey. And what do we get for those picks? Absolutely Jack Nada. Jack Nada. Oh my god, Debo Samuel, man. You put CMC with Debo Samuel and all of these weapons, dude. This is an insane offense, man. This is an insane offense. Mike Denser for the GM position withdrew and is staying in Detroit. Dang it! This isn't good. Dang it, Tapper! If you're making people not want to come here. I'm telling you, Ben Johnson's next. Ben Johnson is next. He's already heard about all the stuff going on with Tapper. Why would he want to come here either? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop, man. Oh! What a drop pick. Oh, wow. Wow. Ah. That's why they make these guys do catching drills right there. Because you never know when your opportunity is going to come. You never know. That's why they make them practice in the rain, all kinds of weather. You don't know. It could be any situation just like this one. And if you were paying attention, oh, I don't even see a light at the end of the tunnel. It's bad. You don't know. Uh, you're going to be a good football team again. I hate us fans are dealing with this. Yep. I need y'all to understand. We're putting our hand. We're putting all these players' hands. All these players are in the hands of guys like this. This is the crew right here. This is the crew. Fire every one of them. Fire every one of them. Clean out the cobwebs. Because every one of them has ruined every player that's come through here. Every one of them. Look at those faces. Why are we messing around with a guy from Washington? Why are we messing around with a guy from Jacksonville when they were terrible? Why are we messing around with a guy from the Buffalo Bills before McDermott got up there? Why are we messing around with people that just have no business being in this front office? And y'all wonder why we got such a high turnout rate. Y'all wonder why we got such a high turnout rate. And then these players come out of Carolina, whether they got drafted here or not, and then they turn into Pro Bowlers. Because they go to the right systems. They go to the right coaches that actually know how to develop these guys. And they turn into Pro Bowlers. This team is a player mill. Prove me wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, prove me wrong. It's been a player mill for 5 years. Clean out the cobwebs. Clean out the cabinet. It's time to go. Every one of y'all. Every one of y'all. Clean them out. I've read their bios too. You can go on the website and look them up yourself. Every one of them needs to go. If you are not in the Christopher group or the Everett Ojaro group, you need to go. Point blank, you need to go. I don't care what job you do, even if you sweep the floor. Bye. Find your way out the door. Clean out your lockers. Get on a plane. Because I don't want to see you no more. You done ruined Carolina. You are part of the problem. Bye. Y'all wonder why I'm fed up with this crap. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Bye. Get him out of here. The Jets are going after Deuce. I don't even know what to think about that one. I don't even know how to react to that one. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know how to react to that one. I don't know whether to be pissed off at our management or credit the Jets for being actually smart for once and going after somebody that's actually competent. And building on what they already have. They do need help there at running back, no question. Why did we fire him in the first place? The dude did nothing wrong. I'm getting irritated, man. I'm getting irritated. I'm getting irritated with this crap. That Joe Brady interview info just came out today, right? Y'all about to mess around and let Joe Brady go to the Falcons? To the Falcons? I'm gonna need to get in my cabinet and just reach for some aspirin. Y'all giving me a headache, bro. This management is giving me a headache. I'm glad you waited until I was on stream to react to that. I'm glad you did. Because people need to understand how serious this is. We're about to mess around and give the Falcons a chance at any one of those 5 coaches. Possible head coaches. Not just coordinators, but head coaches. NBC, that's a credible source. That's way more important than this San Fran game right now. I'm sorry that I'm not reacting for a minute or two, but this is serious. The Falcons just interviewed 3 people that could save our franchise right now. Mr. Tepper, this team is on life support, sir. You better tell one of these people to come in here and pull the plug. By letting somebody else get a hold of what we need to survive. Our biggest division rival. And you're going to hand them the keys to the kingdom. Do y'all understand how serious this is? Do y'all understand why I'm pissed off? David, I know you do. I know you see the seriousness of this. We're about to hand them the keys to the Panthers' kingdom. How to destroy us twice a year. And not only that, beat us every year until Tepper is no longer a owner of this team. I'm royally pissed. We show zero interest in any of them. Zero. This has got to stop. Tepper, this has got to stop. Get your hand out the sand, son. This is not how you run an NFL franchise. This is not how it's done. I'm fed up. Matter of fact, I've been fed up. I've been fed up for a while. I've just been keeping my mouth shut for most of it. This is unacceptable. You do not let the Falcons get any control over this team. Any control. They will take us to the woodshed every year. If you let them. Sir, you come from Pittsburgh, okay? You understand division rivals better than anybody else. You've dealt with division rivals as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. You understand why this is so important. Right, Mr. Tepper? Please? Please tell me you do. Now, I'm happy that we blocked the Jacksonville Jaguars from getting Ajaro. Because that's a Lombardi going to Jacksonville right there. If Ajaro goes down there. Good move there. You made one good move, but you sacrificed the kingdom. By letting the Falcons get their dirty, clawbird hands, on all the pieces that could save this franchise. In this management. That could get hired here. You allowed them to get their dirty, clawbird hands on these people. Shame on you, sir. And showing zero interest in any of them. Shame on you. I'm disgusted. Falcons gonna mess around and get these people, man. Falcons gonna mess around and beat us twice a year with our people. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to process this as a Panthers fan right now. I don't even know how to process this. A random janitor could do a better job as an owner than you, Mr. Tepper, right now. A random janitor. A water boy could do a better job than you as an owner right now. A circus clown from Barnum and Bailey that's retired right now could do a better job as an owner than you. He'd be less of a clown than you. With all due respect, man, you don't know what you're doing. Hand the keys to someone that does. For God's sakes. Please. I'm begging you, Mr. Tepper. I'm begging you. Hand the keys to someone else. We can't take much more of this. We as Panther fans cannot take much more of this. They will show up at your stadium and they will protest. That will happen. Because we are incredibly fed up with you. You've had multiple chances to save this franchise and you haven't done it. Multiple. We have given you suggestion after suggestion after suggestion on how to save this franchise and you haven't taken any of it. That's your own fault, sir. That's not ours. That's your own. Stop deflecting. Stop saying you're sorry when you're not. You know exactly what you're doing. You're acting like a 10-year-old immature clown. I said acting. I didn't say you are one. I said you're acting like one. Change your behavior, sir. Please. On behalf of Panthers fans everywhere, change your behavior. We know you can be better than this. We know you can learn. You have a brain. You can learn. Just like the rest of us. If you would apply yourself. You could try to understand this franchise. You could walk around the building, get a sense of the energy around the building. You could talk to players. You could do all kinds of things to get an idea of who this franchise is. Not what you want it to be, what it is. Let's stop pretending. Let's get out of the Narnia land. Let's get out of the tunnel vision that you're in. And let's start fixing this team. And it starts with hiring one of those 5 gentlemen. I'll say 4 gentlemen because I don't want Bill Belichick here. It starts with hiring one of those 4 gentlemen as a head coach here. Do it or people will protest. I'm done. Sick and tired of this. I'm fed up with this organization, man. I'm fed up. And I'm not even paying taxes on this stadium either. And I'm this pissed off. Imagine how pissed off the people that are paying taxes on this stadium are. I'm surprised they haven't come to the gates immediately with torches and pitchforks right now. They don't even need a game to watch up there. They don't even need one. I'm surprised they haven't been up there yet. And the only reason they're not is because they didn't want to get in the way of these stupid little events that you got going on. Because, oh, we don't want to mess around with the kids and the events up there. You know, and all the legal stuff. You're lucky. You're very lucky. Because I guarantee you at least a fourth of this fan base would show up. And they would be highly pissed. We are literally watching. What? I did not just read that. I did not just read that. I did not just read that in chat right there. They're trying to poach Ben Johnson too? They're trying to poach everybody. Man, screw the Falcons, man. I'm with y'all right now. Screw the Falcons. Y'all just made me hate you officially. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Screw the Falcons. Screw the Falcons. If y'all feeling the same way I am right now, say screw the Falcons in chat. Y'all feeling that same energy right now. If y'all on that same train. If you're not, it's alright. I'm not forcing you to do nothing that you don't want to do. But if you feeling that same energy I am right now and you're as pissed off as me, say it. David Screw says, screw the Falcons. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. They already made me mad enough when they got AJ Terrell out from under us, man. And that's my favorite Clemson corner. Y'all already made me mad. If y'all go to trash talk our players, that's part of the game. I don't care about that. Y'all try to injure our players. I don't like that. I discourage that crap. But now you poaching all of our head coaching candidates that could potentially save this franchise. Y'all trying to put the nail in the freaking coffin of the Carolina Panthers for the next 20 years. How dare you, Atlanta? How dare you? With all due respect, they're trying to hire the right head coach. I respect that. But you have the nerve to poach all five, including Ben Johnson now, which would be classified as 6 because we all know that Tepper has an absolute infatuation with Ben Johnson. So that's 6 now. All 6 of our potential franchise-saving candidates. All 6. This is beyond unacceptable. This is sickening. This is sickening. David's got it right. This is sickening. That's how I feel right now. Y'all handed the keys to the kingdom to the Atlanta Falcons. Shame on you, Mr. Tepper. Shame on you for not showing any interest in any of them. Shame on you. You can be better than this. As an owner, you can be better than this. Wake up! Who am I kidding? That man will never wake up. That man's in a freaking coma of stupidity. He's in a coma of stupidity. We are stuck with this garbage for the next 20 years. These second-rate coaches settling again when we could have any one of those 6. And we're going to get none of them. None of them. At all. None of them. I normally don't encourage people to say stuff like that in my chat. But Atlanta's done pissed me off, man. As for the players right now. As for the players. I want you to look at that two-win season. I want you to look at this record. And I want you to remember what this feels like. and say never, ever again. Never, ever again. If you are staying on this Carolina Panthers roster next year, remember what that feels like. Let that motivate you. Let that light a fire under you. I don't care who the next head coach is. Let that light a fire under you. A burning fire. Turn that into healthy player energy. Turn that into something that's productive and gets us wins. David says, looks like if Bill is coach for the Falcons, Kirk Cousins wants to join. Oh my God. I can't even properly react to this stupid San Francisco game, man. I can't even properly react. I can't even properly react to this game because I'm so sickened by what I'm hearing in chat right now. Ooh, is that a helmet to helmet? Oh, you lucky you got away with that. This is what people voted on, and I can't even react to it because of all this garbage going on with our own franchise. Just when you think it can't get worse, it always gets worse. There are, the first thing I learned from going on an epic rant against Ron Rivera, which I still regret to this day, is words matter. The second thing I learned is how much worse it could possibly get in Carolina. I had no clue it could possibly get this much worse. I had no clue. I had no fathom of an idea it could get this bad in Carolina and get this dark. I wish I had something for you. But at this point, I got nothing. I got nothing but frustration and anger towards this franchise right now that I care for so deeply. If I didn't love this franchise as much as I do, I wouldn't be this pissed. Y'all know I'm right about that because y'all feel the same way as I do. Y'all know exactly how I feel right now. And I'm sitting here watching CMC just shred Green Bay's defense right now. On top of all of it. That's the icing on the cake right there. That's the icing on the cake right there. We let that man go for nothing. We got nothing in return for him. Nothing. Name one player that is still here that we traded those picks for, that we picked up with those picks. Name one player. Whoa! That's Kittle. That's Kittle. Touchdown. That is one of the top 3 tight ends in the league right there. And on that play, you just saw why. Look at the speed of this dude. For a tight end, are you kidding me? And for Brock Purdy to just hit him right on target, right in stride, incredible. Dude's a monster. Please tell me somebody gets that man a ring. He deserves it. CMC deserves a ring as well. Both of them do, man. Oh, I'm so tired of this. Every week it's the same BS, man. It's the same garbage. I'm just gonna listen to the game. I'm not even looking up any more stuff. It makes me depressed. I feel that one, brother. I feel that one. I mean, the people deserve to know, though. You know what I mean? These folks, these are the culprits. These guys are who we are trusting all of these players' development to. I need y'all to understand this. Are any of you satisfied with any of the results that we have had this year? Any of you? In any way? With the development of these players? Whether offensively or defensively? Because in my eyes, the answer is unilaterally no. Unilaterally no. Why do these people still have a job? Defense, yes. Offense, no. The only reason we have success on defense is because of Ajaro. And we're about to mess around and let the Falcons get a hold of this man. The Falcons. The Dirty Birds. Our division rivals. You are lucky this man is under a 2-year contract. We would have to buy him out or trade him for picks. That's what we would have to do. If we were going to send Ajaro out of here. You are lucky that man's not going anywhere. But the other 4 are. How in the world do you leave that man wide open? Wow, San Fran. Where was the coverage on that? 57? Where were you, buddy? Where were you on that play? Joe and Reed just had like all day and a year back there, waiting on that ball to come to him. Wide open. Why can't we run plays like that? Why? Nice run. Our coaching search sucks. Yep. You are not joking, sir. Okay. All right. Let's focus on this Green Bay game here. Focus on this. That's what y'all voted for. That's what y'all wanted. Good run. He's a good running back, Jones. Um, yeah, he's had a lot of injuries and he's came back. Just came back like a champ, man. I've been very impressed with him. Look how many people they're rushing right now. I was about to. Oh, that's a late hit. We get a flag? We get a flag? No? No flag? Whoa. There's the flag. Oh. We got a UFC match up in here. Nice. Nah, that's clean. That's clean. That's clean. Yeah, that was a good stiff arm. That was clear. You just couldn't handle getting stiff armed. Lenore, get out of here, man. You couldn't handle getting stiff armed. You big baby. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Oh, snap. These two have played each other enough that they probably hate each other by now. Oh! Uh-oh. You done pissed him off now. You done pissed him off now. This dude's going off. Look at this hit. Oh! Yeah! Okay. That's a helmet to helmet, though. I'm surprised that wasn't flagged. I apologize, Corey. I just wanted to let you know, not trying to ruin your stream. No, no, you're good. This is info that people need to know about, man. Whoa, what a pass! Whoa! Look at the accuracy on that throw. Bruh. The window for that pass was so small, bro. Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, Lenore's pissed off, man. Lenore's pissed off. This is going to be a game, y'all. This man's about to come in here and mess around. Bruh. I'm trying to tell you. He's going to make some plays. He's going to make some plays today. Well, you done pissed off that San Fran defense now. Y'all made a mistake. Y'all made a mistake. Ooh. That's a horse collar. That's a horse collar, sir. How are you not flagged for that? Wow. The refs let him get away with that? Literally tugged him by the collar. Oh, there's no way. Nope. No, you're not getting a flag for that. That's back of the end zone. Nah. Uncatchable, way over his head. Nah. Even if he was interfering, that wouldn't be a flag. Wow. Boy, y'all voted for the right game, I'll tell you that. This game just got wild. David Scrooge, you're good. You get a game, trust me. Every Panthers fan feels you and the frustration, and this is the place to let out that frustration because Corey is cool and he wants to hear it. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let it out. That's what I'm saying. Let it out. You got frustrations right now, like I do right now? Let them out. Heck, man, I even said, go ahead and say screw the Falcons in my chat. How often do you ever hear me say that? How often do you ever hear me throw ill will against any team? Except New England or Dallas. And I could be talking a whole bunch of smack about Dallas right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Because I got respect for the respectful Dallas fans out there that are keeping their mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? And they're not saying a word. They weren't talking trash before, and they're not talking trash now. So you know what? I got respect for those people. That's why I'm not talking any trash. I was only going after the the Dallas fans that were talking trash. Those are the only ones I talk trash back to. And I acknowledged all the people that weren't. I acknowledged all of them. So, to be fair, appreciate you, Watt. You handling your business as a mod for me, man. I appreciate it. That's a big job. You know, that's not an easy job. These people come in here and they start wilding, man. They start acting a fool. They start saying a whole bunch of stuff that they know they shouldn't say. And you got to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? And it sucks for you because this channel does not support that toxicity. You know what I'm saying? But there's a certain point where you got to be toxic to get your point across. I get that. There's a certain point where you have to be toxic and tough love in order to get your point across to the owner because he's not using his noggin. You know? And there's a point where you got to be toxic towards the Falcons too because they're trying to poach on us, man. They're poaching on us. They're poaching us. And we're sitting over here letting them. Why? Why? Your channel is awesome and very informative. Thank you. Thank you, David. That's exactly what we set this channel up for, man. You know, so everybody could have their say, no matter what it is, you know, no matter how wild and out of the box it is, you know, I respect everybody's opinions and I respect everybody's right to have them. You know, I'm going to react to people's opinions, and however I react is however I react. If people don't like it, I'm going to react with the truth. If you don't like it, you know where the door is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes you got to get people to take off their blinders, man. That's what you got to do. Some people don't want to do that, man. And I'm like, okay, stay in your comfort zone, Narnia, while the rest of us see the truth. And we actually trying to save this franchise, man. We're not just playing around. We're trying to save it. So when I get pissed off and I get angry that the Atlanta Falcons are poaching our head coaches candidates, that's because I'm trying to save this franchise. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to put this franchise back on the map. We can't do that when we let our division rival do that garbage. We can't save this franchise when we let the Falcons do whatever the heck they want. And we don't show interest in any of them. None of them. So if anybody wants to get pissed off, join the club. Join the party. Because the drinks are you know what I'm saying? The drinks are trash. Just like this team right now. Because we can't figure out how to... Man, I'm done. I'm done. Y'all, I'm done. People feed off that toxicity. That's why they're coming in here, man. Some of y'all came in here to watch me react to the San Fran game. Some of y'all wanted to see the toxicity. Some of y'all just genuinely wanted to hang out. But, you know, everybody's getting what they want today. I just don't get why Kirk Cousins wants to follow Bill Belichick. That is disgusting. Well, I mean, it says who. That pretty much speaks to who Kirk Cousins is. He just revealed himself. He exposed himself. As far as what type of a person he is and a player he is. That's exactly what he did by saying that. Yeah, he wants to win. He wants to be under a winning coach. Some people don't see it that way, you know, as far as Bill Belichick being a cheater. But, I mean, it's a proven fact. Spygate, Deflategate, it's out there. You can't deny that those things happen. Denying that those things happen is like denying that the sky is blue during the daytime. When there's not a cloud in the sky. It's blue. What more are you wanting? What more are you wanting here? So, either Kirk Cousins understands that Bill Belichick is a cheater and acknowledges that fact and still wants to play for him, or he's denying the fact that these things exist and he's in denial and wants to play for him and wants to play for a winning coach. Okay. It's one or the other. To me, it's one or the other. You just exposed yourself. You're either in denial or you want to play for a cheating coach. Which one is it, sir? Either way, it's a bad look. Yeah, that angers me about Tepper. There's no one single proven coach for the hiring process. Yeah. None of the ones we're actually looking at can take us to the promised land. None of them. And then you let the Falcons look at Ben Johnson. A guy that's not even in the top tier. That Tepper himself is enamored with. You let the Falcons go after him too. Like, I can't fathom this. I can't process this. As a Panthers fan, I can't. There's just no way, dude. Why are we this dumb? Why are we this dumb? As a franchise, why are we this dumb? Look at McCaffrey, man. Look at McCaffrey out there just destroying defenses. Look at this dude. He needs to be in a Panthers uniform. He needs to be wearing a Panthers helmet. And y'all tossed him away because, oh, supposedly he's an injury risk. Quote unquote injury risk. Man, please, if we're going by that logic, half the quarterbacks we had are injury risks. Half the players we have had since 2016 are injury risks. Get the heck out of here with that. I don't want to hear that. And now all these people that wanted Christian gone at that time, y'all know exactly who you were. You knew exactly what would happen once this dude got traded. You knew he would shred us every chance he got with no bitterness whatsoever. And we would do nothing with these picks. You knew. And you still wanted him gone. So I don't want to hear about how these same people want to come in here on anybody's chats or Facebook groups and say, oh, we miss CMC. Stop. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't miss him at all. You miss the thought of us having a successful running back. That's what you miss. You feeling regret right now. That's what you're feeling. Every one of y'all that flip-flopped, you feeling regret right now. Just like you felt regret on DJ Moore, you felt regret on Hassan Reddick. I can name about 15 other players right now that you feeling regret on, that y'all flip-flopped on. Don't act like you're not feeling it. Don't act like you're not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Because we all know you are. Every one of y'all. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling the burn? Stop it. I don't want to hear nothing more about injury risk players. I don't want to hear nothing more about that. Nothing more. Because y'all doing the same thing to D-Jack and JC Horn right now. Y'all doing the same thing to those two players right now. About 3 to 4 years, they'll be gone too. And you'll be like, you'll be saying the same flip-flop crap. Oh, I miss D-Jack. Oh, I miss JC Horn. I miss having corners that can actually do this job. It's like the Wolverine picture. It's like the Wolverine picture, man. The meme. Every single time y'all be like that. And y'all want to get pissed off because we don't have a proper corner. Oh, gee, I wonder why. God. Watch Miles Sanders leave out of here and become a Pro Bowler. Watch Brian Burns leave out of here and become a Pro Bowler. Watch any of these players leave out of here and become a Pro Bowler. They have any type of skill whatsoever. And y'all got the nerve to ask these players to leave. Brian Burns and Jeremy Chin, y'all are next. Y'all are the next victims. Y'all are the next victims. And y'all wonder why we can't keep players in Carolina. Gee, I wonder why. Still, these people still can't figure it out. They're so blinded. They're so stuck in their bubble that they refuse to come out of it. I'm going to stop right now because I'm about to say something I might regret. Najaro is the strongest candidate. Ben second. You're sliding on Harbaugh when he wanted to come here. It pisses me off. Yes. Facts. Facts. This roster just made John Lynch look like the most genius GM in all of 4 sports. He's got Debo Samuel. He's got CMC. He's got all these weapons that he stole CMC from us. We just made him look like a genius. And he's about to prove that theory right because he's about to go to the Super Bowl with all of these guys. Jaro is the strongest candidate. Ben the second, sliding on Harbaugh. Yep. Harbaugh would be the number one if you would actually interview the man. Idiot Tepper. Facts. Facts. Here's your sign, Mr. Tepper. Interview the man. Look at his resume. You won't even look at his resume. You didn't even give him a second look, did you? You just threw it in the trash. Just like how you're being an owner right now. Just throw it in the trash. Your whole entire ownership, throw it in the trash. Because it doesn't matter what this franchise does. No, it doesn't matter the fact that this football team has been here longer than you have been a billionaire, sir. No, it doesn't matter. Not at all. Not at all. Nobody cares about your soccer team. Nobody cares about the music that you're bringing through to Carolina. Nobody cares about all the garbage that you're trying to do. Nobody wants a dome. Nobody asked for that. Nobody. Not a single person asked for that in this fan base. If you asked for that, step forward. If you asked for that, step forward right now. I don't see any hands raised. I don't see any hands raised. Nobody asked for that, sir. He doesn't even need to complete that pass. He doesn't even need to complete that pass. Just kick the field goal. Let Moody handle it, man. Moody will knock this through. 21 for 25. 57 yards is the longest. This is chump change. This is chump change. 48-yarder attempt. Come on. Agreed about Christian. Or even Wilkes. We won't even give Wilkes a second look either. That continues to piss me off. That continues to piss me off. You had zero intention of hiring that man, did you? You only let him to get to the final round of interviews because of the Rooney Rule. That's the only reason. Prove me wrong. Oh! Block kick. Block kick. Whoa. That could be a game-changing block kick right there. Wow. 96. 96 got a hand on it. Wow. He went way high to go up for that one. Impressive. Huh. And that's why they measure the height of the jump right there. That's why. That's one of many reasons why they even measure the linemen, because you never know when somebody like that could make a difference in that way. That's exactly why they have those measurements in the combines and in the practices. This is why that matters. Wow. And it mattered in a big way in the playoffs. 1 point game at halftime. Who do y'all think is coming out of this? A winner, man. Who do y'all think? Both defenses are looking good right now. One of them's going to break through. Which one's it going to be? I think Brock Purdy, man. I'm going to say it. I think Brock Purdy. He's got CMC. He's got Debo Samuel. I think it's going to be Brock. Because there's been a few teams that have actually found a lot of holes in that Green Bay defense this year, including us. So, it took full advantage of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, Tepper wants his own man, not proven, and have success. That's his mindset. Yeah, so he can take full credit for it. Exactly. That's his ego. Ladies and gentlemen, that is his ego. But here's the thing. I was worried about Bill coming here when he was let go because I thought Tepper figured it out, but I still can't figure out how his mind works. Dude, you and about how many other Panther fans out there right now? For real, though. Nobody can figure this dude out. Just read Dan Morgan. Just read Dan Morgan did good in Buffalo. Yeah, he did. Somehow we got him back here. And not to mention there's another former Panther player that is interviewing for jobs too. And we haven't interviewed that man either. I forget his name. Does anybody remember his name? If you do, throw it in chat. Because I forgot his name. But I've been seeing it about 2 or 3 times where he's been interviewing with a few other teams. One of them being Jacksonville. And I'm sitting there like, why are we not interviewing him? We have Dan Morgan sitting in our assistant GM chair right now. Why are we not interested in our own former players becoming part of our staff? Everyone else has figured out a way to do it except for us. And been successful with them. Oof. And so I'm looking at some of these plays that Brock Purdy's been successful with. You know, I'm sitting there like, why did we not try some of these plays this year? Oh, wait. It's because we had somebody that had no clue what they were doing running the plays and calling the plays. Get Thomas Brown out of here, bro. He went digging into the old trash can of Frank Wright's playbook, and you expect us to be successful with that. When we weren't successful for the 8 games before this man was fired. How many more people I got to throw under the bus, man? And show tough love to right now? How many more? I got a long list. Pick a Jeopardy category right now. Pick one. I'll take this entire management are clowns for 500, Alex. And we need to sweep them under the rug. No, no, no. No more sweeping these coaches under the rug. Let's get rid of it. Let's throw it in the trash where it belongs. Throw it out. Throw it out. I'm done playing around with this franchise. I'm done. I'm done messing around. I'm done joking with these people. It's time to turn this franchise back around. And do it now. Not 3 years from now, not 5 years from now, not 10 years from now, not 20 once Tepper is not an owner anymore. Let's do it now. I'm sick of this. And if I gotta be toxic to get my point across, fine by me. Because this franchise doesn't know how to freaking fix itself. So you know what? Somebody got to show them that tough love. Somebody's got to be toxic and get their foot out of their butt. So that they can think properly. Because y'all got a couple of brain cells rattling around in there, and y'all can't figure out what you're doing with them. The rest of us got to think for you. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that? There's something very wrong with that. And now on top of this, I gotta look at Gronk's ugly face right now. It looks like he just got hit by a bus. I ain't even turning that sound on. Nope. Nope, I'm not doing it. I can't stand him either. God. I like those shoes though, I'm not gonna lie. I want a pair of those. Screw that stadium. That stadium was the death of the Carolina Panthers right there. That was the beginning of the death of the Carolina Panthers. That was the beginning of a death of a franchise. If I didn't have a game to react to, I'd be playing some Madden right now. So y'all could watch how an actual team is built. And built correctly. This crap disgusts me. We're getting down to 15 degrees down here, man. In South Carolina, man. Sheesh. 15 degrees. 15 to 20. Golly. It's cold, y'all. I got the blanket. I got the blanket. I'm curled up right now. I got the Panthers blanket. How y'all like that? Panthers blanket. Bought that for $20. That's one of the warmest blankets I've ever had. I love it. Feels good. Feels snug and warm. I got this heater on right now. I'm feeling so, you know. This Panthers franchise got me pissed off, but, you know. I'm normally not that person that will come on stream and be like toxic and angry all the time. Y'all know that's not me. Every time I try to come on stream, I try to find something positive and something, encouraging. But there are some times with this franchise, it's just impossible. And you just got to be toxic, man. That's just how it's got to be. I hate it, but that's just how it's got to be. But I always try to bring that positive energy to streams, though. That's who I am. That's what I want these streams to be. I want them to be positive. I want them to be happy. I want them to be energetic. You know? But if that's all that's going on with this franchise, you just got to let the energy flow. You know what I'm saying? How it will. You got to let things go how they will. If there's nothing positive to say, then there's nothing positive to say. That's just how it's going to be. Yo, Greg, where'd you get that purple tie from, bro? Greg Olson with a purple tie. Look at this thing. That is wild looking. I'm going to watch the kickoff here. All right. I'll watch a little bit of this drive, then I got to use the restroom and grab something real quick. Debo is not playing anymore today. He's getting checked out for scans. Ooh. There's Debo. He's not suited. He's not suited. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a massive weapon off of your line. San Fran. So let's see how they handle this. How much depth do they have? Oh, nice hands. Ray Ray, my boy Ray Ray. Finally getting some plays. Let's go in the playoffs. Oh, ooh. Brock just got absolutely run over. Dang. They've mostly been using Ray Ray on returns. But Ray Ray McLeod is a former Clemson Tiger, man. I freaking love this dude. Ray Ray's a beast. He's a hidden gem. You gotta use him right, but he's a hidden gem. I gotta use the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold down the fort. Hold down the fort, y'all. turn that heater up. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Bump that nonsense. It's cold as heck. Oh. Yeah, he stepped out. Sure enough did. Oh, that's incomplete. I'm not even sure he had that ball squarely in his hands before he stepped on the ground outside of the out of bounds. All right, so we had a medical timeout. This 6 or 7. Oh, blitz. Oh, we got stopped. He got stopped. He didn't get it. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, they need to take another look at that one. That last camera angle. This is a good view. Over the top. That's a good view. Oh, yeah, he got it. He got it. He got it. That was a terrible ball spot. Wow. He never hit the ground. Absolutely. Good challenge. Good challenge. He's going to win that challenge. 100% he's going to win that challenge. That's why you have challenges, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you have them. Because these refs inherently get a lot of this stuff wrong. And they get caught. Red-handed with their hand in the cookie jar, man. Just like they did right there. That was way off. What is going on? Let him play! Oh, now y'all mad because you got caught. Now y'all mad because you got caught. Now you want to change the game clock. Let him play! Come on, man. God. Freaking refs. Let him play. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They lost enough yards they didn't even have to. Oh, wow. Their running back's just like, why'd you toss it to me? Oh, man. Oh, that's a face mask. Where's the flag? Whoa. Where's the flag? Are you kidding me? Bruh. Flag per... Oh my god. Yo. Yo, this game is lit. This game is lit. Y'all voted for this one. Oh my god. Yo, somebody on Facebook, let them know we're live on YouTube, man. Let them know. Oh, wide open. Touchdown. Touchdown. Bo Melton. I've never heard of this dude. Yup. Yup. Yes, sir. Look at 34 just tripping. No way. Bro, no way did they forget to clear to cover him, man. No way. I saw those refs miss a face mask penalty. And then they made up for it with the pass interference. It would not have mattered. This team was just going to keep getting cheap shotted after cheap shotted after cheap shotted. With the refs calling it. Or sometimes not even calling it. And they were going to move down the field either way. This game is crazy. I'm glad y'all voted for this one, man. I'm glad y'all did. Thank you. Thank you for all of the votes. I appreciate all of you that voted on Facebook. Appreciate you. Much love. You are appreciated and noticed. So what's the thoughts, guys? Thoughts on this game? Wow. Oh, broken coverage by him and the safety. Neither one of them were there. Wow. That explains it. That explains a lot. Oh, okay, Brock, how you responding? Oh! Ugh. How did you expect CMC to catch that? He's not a he's not Godzilla, bro. Get the ball down, bro. What we got here? What we got? Oh! Yup. Yup. Go. Go. Okay. Okay, Mr. Kittle. We see you. Kittle said, get off of me. Whoa, what is going on here? Whoa. what is going on here? They went fighting each other into the Gatorade. Uh-oh, there he goes! There he goes! CMC! CMC! Yo! Tipping my cap to you, sir! CMC! In the building! Get this man a ring! Get this man a ring, San Fran. Oh, wow. God, he's like the Energizer Bunny, man. He just doesn't stop. He's a freaking workhorse. I love it. Whether you're a San Fran fan or not, this man is a workhorse. God, I missed that. I missed that so much, bro. Y'all have no idea. I miss him in a Panthers uniform so much. Every touchdown that man scores in a San Francisco uniform, it hurts. Every one of them. Every one of them. I'm cheering for him, but at the same time, it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Every single touchdown this man scores in a San Francisco uniform just hurts, man. Painful. But I'm happy for him. You know? He's in a good place in his career. Uh-oh. 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 There he goes. There he goes. The punt return. No! Why did you fumble it? Bruh. Oh my God. Bro, you just messed up. You just committed the biggest sin as a punt returner. You do not fumble it on a massive punt return. You don't do it. That's a massive no-no. Oh my God. You should have just kept that lane. You should have kept that lane. You should have kept that lane. That lane was wide open for you. Right down the sideline, bro. Let your players do the work for you. Wow. There's that San Fran defense at work. Here we go. Wow. Okay, okay. Nice pass. Wow. Luck is for real, man. Look at these throws under pressure. Sheesh. He knew he was about to get swamped, too. And he still delivered that on target. Yeah. Who is working with Love? I want to know who the quarterback coach is for this dude, man. Whoever it is doing a killer job. They're doing a fantastic job. Okay. Let's see it, Jordan. Let's see if he can finish. Oh! Wow. This game is getting crazy. Y'all voted for the right one. I'm telling y'all right now, you voted for the right game. Ah, 33 just couldn't get there in time. He got off his block just a fraction of a second too late. That's all that matters. That's all it takes. Two-point conversion. Let's see. Let's see it. To make it a 7-point game. Wide open. Yo, 54, where were you, buddy? Where were you? That dude was all alone. Wow. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, snap. How y'all feeling about this game so far? Who do you think's gonna win? Because right now, this could go either way. I'll tell y'all right now, this could go either way. This San Fran's defense is looking a little bit weak today. And it's just enough for Brock Purdy to take advantage of it. Both these defenses are starting to break down. Fatigue is setting in. This is about that time in that game. One of them's going to take over and the other one's not. All right, San Fran. Oh, 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 oh. How did you get out of that? Ray Ray. My boy Ray Ray. Dude, I love Ray Ray. Oh, what is? Y'all still fighting, huh? Still fighting each other. Oh! Yeah. Yep. Just shoves him. Whoop. Oh, goodness. Oh, they're going to be making memes out of that one. 1,000,000% they are. Yep, that's going to be a gif. That's going to be a gif somewhere after this game is over. He's like, man, get out of here. I'm trying to talk to my dude. Yeah, worth my time. Get out of here. Oh, goodness gracious. This game is just crazy. Oh. Five for eight. Who are you throwing it to? Oh! Yikes. You don't want to throw it there. Oh! That's why you got to be paying attention. You don't know when your opportunity is going to show up. You don't know when it's going to happen. That's why these defensive coordinators tell you, pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Be aware. Oh, oh, he's still up. All right. So, y'all thinking Green Bay might finish this thing? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm starting to think this might be a Green Bay versus Tampa Bay NFC Championship game. What y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? Maybe. Okay. Oh no, that trip. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. That San Fran D is starting to crank up now. Here we go. Wilkes is starting to get in a rhythm now with his play calling. Y'all better watch out. All right. This is not over yet. Not by a long shot. Oh! Pick? Pick six? Pick six? Possible pick six? Hey! What a pick, man! What a pick! Bruh. Oh, that tip. That's what Wilkes teaches these guys. Be prepared. They just used that last drop pick from Green Bay as a object lesson. That's exactly what they did. They said we just learned from that. All right, when our opportunity comes, we're gonna take it. Good job. Very good job. Mm. Brilliant. Brilliant, Steve Wilkes. Brilliant. You'll put 4 deep, 3 up front. Genius. Here we go. Let's see it, San Fran. Can you take advantage of this, Green Bay D? Purdy versus Steve Wilkes, the defensive coordinator, in practices. Now it's Purdy versus the Green Bay defensive coordinator. And you got to take advantage of every hole that you can get in that Swiss cheese defense of Green Bay's. Got it. Got it. Yep. Nice catch, Ayuk. Very nice catch. Right on the money. 5 targets, 2 catches, 22 yards. Yeah. He's got time. Ooh. CMC was there. He was there. Oh. Yep, 65. 65 missed block. Yikes. Yikes. He's been alright all game, though. Hasn't had an issue so far. Oh! You don't miss Kittle very often, man. Kittle's a big body. Yep. Mm-hmm. Throw off his timing. Oh. Oof. Wow. Both these defenses are starting to wake up now. This score could stay the same for another 10 minutes, probably. It's possible. These two defenses are starting to crank up. Let's see. Ooh. 21-17. At least they're going to cash in and probably get 3 out of this, but they were hoping to get something more. So what's the feeling here? You think Steve Wilkes' defense can take care of business here? What do y'all think? You think that Steve Wilkes' defense will hold him throughout all 4 quarters? Because, I mean, when Steve Wilkes was here, he had that team playing all 4 quarters, man. The entire team. I was so impressed. He took that energy over to San Fran. Took that coach's style over there. So, the entire San Fran team is now playing all 4 quarters of quality football. He managed to get the most out of those guys within 1 year. And Tepper, you're telling me you won't even consider interviewing him for a job? Shame on you. That's going through. Yep. 21-17. All right. Yeah, I mean, Packers are having a heck of a game so far. They're playing really, really well. I'm impressed. I was curious to see which Green Bay team we would see coming into this. You know, will we see the Green Bay team that chokes in the playoffs, or will we see the Green Bay team that we saw last week? You know, which one were we going to be seeing? And we're seeing the Green Bay team from last week. I gotta say, these guys are playing hard. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Very impressive game so far. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose, unfortunately. You know. But both these teams deserve to win this game. 110%, man. You know? But both of these teams deserve that shot at the NFC Championship game. That's going to help Detroit out, who I think is going to take Tampa down tomorrow. I'm pretty confident in that. This might be Detroit's second playoff win coming out tomorrow. Can you imagine an NFC Championship where Green Bay plays Detroit again? That would be wild. That would be something, man. Part of me actually wants to see that. The other half of me wants to see CMC and all these guys advance, though. Because, I want CMC to get a ring. Oh! Oh! Lenore is playing a heck of a game now. You done fired this man up. You fired him up earlier today. He's pissed now. He's playing angry. Ugh. Either way, you got the desired result. Green Bay's punting it. It's still a dead drive. Nice. Smart call. Here we go. This is going to come down to the wire. If San Fran pulls off one more field goal, this is going to come down to two defensive sets. Which one is going to be the winner? Which one's going to show up more than the other? This is, yeah, this is where it's at. This is fun. I'm liking this. Also, Greg Olson is doing a great job as commentator right now. Just want to call him out. Much love to Greg Olson, man. God, I miss seeing that dude in a Panther uniform, too. He was so electric before he retired. And I'm so happy he decided to retire with us. That just made my heart overjoyed. He could have chosen the Bears, he could have chosen Seattle, but he chose us. That's special. That is really special. And I love it. That shows you how much he really did love Carolina and this franchise and what we did for him. And I'm beyond thrilled that he is in a great spot where he is happy in his career now, as a commentator and just doing what he does, man. That's so cool. This is going to come down to a few critical plays. And I think Steve Wilkes understands this. Let's see it. All right, Brock, what you got? Good run, CMC. Go CMC. Nice run, dude. Yes, sir. Hand it to the workhorse. Let him do what he does for you. Beautiful motion. Absolutely beautiful motion. To open up that gap for him. See, that's something. I wish we had an offensive coordinator that understood how to do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay. That is true. It is not easy to bring CMC down. Very impressive. Ah. Okay. Okay. Y'all want me to react to that? The skills show? I asked this earlier in the stream, but I'll ask it again. Y'all want me to react to that? I might do it. Oh! How did you find him in all of that traffic? Bro. Look at all these white jerseys. Look at this. How do you... And knowing that he's going to get absolutely shredded back there, too. Bruh. You had to throw that over a linebacker, too? Let's go, Brock. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Nice tackle, Savage. Very impressive. This is really, really tense. It's going to come down to a few specific plays. Who's going to make them, who isn't. Nah. Kittle wasn't there. You tried, though. You tried. 3 catches, 73 yards from this dude. That's just how explosive Kittle is. You know? I love it. Ray McCloud's getting his snaps, man. Love this. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Ah. I love that they're double coveraging Ray Ray. That's how much respect they have for Ray Ray. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Steve Wilkes defense. So, Steve Wilkes' defense relied upon again to try to keep this game within 7. Man. And that's something. And that's something. This is a heck of a game to react to right now. Whoa, Kevin Avery's from the Foreman Rush says Baltimore Ravens defensive coordinator Mike McDonald should be getting the attention of Panther fans a lot more. He's designed the game plans that have neutralized all the top offensive minds in the NFL. He's not wrong. He is definitely not wrong. I mean, if we put what system does he run? That sparks up a conversation right there. What system does he actually run? If it's 3-4, then it's gonna fit with Ajaro. And see, if you put Ajaro as the head coach here, and you let Mr. McDonald as your defensive coordinator, that could be an interesting pairing. And Ken Dorsey is your offensive coordinator? Heck yeah, man. I rock with it. I rock with it. You can do some damage with that. If you get the right players that fit those systems. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, snap. He's still going. Oh, man. Green Bay wants this one, man. Green Bay wants this one, y'all. Sanford, y'all might be on the couch this year. Y'all might be on the couch this year. I'm gonna be for real. Oh, I'll start. Oh, wow. That's your captain, too. Oof. That's one of your captains making that dumb mistake right there. Oof. 6 penalties for 83 yards. Green Bay only has 1 for 5. Oh, you let him have the outside. San Fran, come on now. What do you? Oh, he just hurdled the heck out of that dude. Whew. Yeah. All right, Steve. What you got for him? Come on, Steve. Call something good here, man. Oh, he's calling a blitz. He's calling a blitz. Oh, they picked it up. They picked it up. Good play. Good play. Yep. Good play. Good call. What else you got for him, Steve? There it is. There it is. There's that San Fran D. There's that trademark run stopping by the Steve Wilkes defensive unit. All right. Here we go. Pick it off. Pick it off. Pick it off. Pick it off. Oh! Okay. That's 3. 7-point game. This game is still in reach for San Fran. If they block this, oh! Whoa! Game changer right there. Game changer. Oh, snap. Wow. This game is wild. Man, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know who's pulling this thing off anymore. I don't know who's winning this game. This could go either way. For real, this could go either way. Green Bay's got the momentum. And then that Steve Wilkes defense starts to settle in. Right when they need to. Man, it's games like this that make me love the NFL, man. This is the stuff that makes me love this game of football, man. I love the X's and O's. I love the back and forth chess match of both of these types of teams, and just it's just fascinating to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's fascinating to me. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay, Jennings. Let's see it. Who's everybody rooting for right now? Who y'all got? Let me know. Who y'all rooting for? Dang, you almost made it. I'm really not surprised though, because it's CMC though. You know what I mean? That's who he is. Rookie kickers? Wow. I'd play action this. Okay. Okay, okay. He's big enough, I suppose, for those QB sneaks. It depends on how much time they run off the clock on this drive. They're slowly moving this ball down the field, and it's burning clock. And it's brilliant. Gosh, man. The energy in Detroit. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Oh, what a drop by Kittle. George. What was that, buddy? Are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta look the ball in, man. How often do you see that man that wide open and drop a ball? Wow. He got it. He got it. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Yup. Yup. That's a catch. That's a catch. 100% that's a catch. Wow. All right, let's see it. Wide open. Yep. Very beautiful corner route. Yeah. Okay. Brock is looking like a champ right now on this drive. Let's see if he can finish, though. Nice. Nice. Good choice. Let Kittle do the work for you. Smart. Look at the clock just burning, burning, burning. Beautiful. This is a beautiful drive. Yeah, Green Bay, you might want to use your timeouts on defense. He's got a point. There's CMC, first down. Oh, they are in a great situation right now. Great situation. They've got to score, though. They've got to get the touchdown, though. These guys are electric. That's some crazy playmakers on both teams. I got respect for both teams right now. This is one heck of a battle. Oh, Greg Olsen. What is that purple tie, Greg? Like, he wanted a color, a neutral color that doesn't fit either one. I love him for it. That makes him stand out, and I love it. Okay, dead play. No gain. You give him an extra blocker out there, he might have done something. Wow. Oh, I noticed that drop back. I noticed it. Wow, Brock. Okay. Okay. What you gonna do with the next play, though? Green Bay, it's time to start calling timeouts. Time to start calling timeouts. Yeah, why would you not call timeout if you're Green Bay on this? Look at the clock, it's down to 1 minute. What are y'all doing? CMC for the win! CMC for the win! Oh my god! Bro! CMC for the win! That is amazing. Wow. If that's how this game ends, Holy cow. CMC for the win. For the playoff win. Oh my god. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. The only man that could stop him came in late. One minute left and 3 timeouts for Green Bay. All right, Steve Wilkes. What you got for him, Steve? What you got for him, Steve? Listen to how loud that is in San Fran right now. My God. This is electric right now. Oh, soft coverage. Oh, he bobbled it a little. Okay. Okay. Yeah, don't give up too much. Oh! Oh, that was almost dead on target, dude. Right out of his hands. Look at the rain. These fans just don't care. They don't care. Listen to that. My God. First down. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Wow. This game could go to overtime, y'all. It could. I'm not even going to hold you. This could go to overtime. I would not mind seeing it. I want to see more. This is what football is, y'all. This is why I love this game. You never know what's going to happen. They're so evenly matched right now. This should have been the NFC Championship game. I'm saying it. This should have been the NFC Championship game. 100% this should have been it. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Wow. Steve Wilkes' defense prevails with another pick. Oh my God. This game is nuts. This game is freaking nuts. What a way to end this thing. Holy cow. Oh. This should have been an NFC Championship game. I'm saying it. This should have been it. This, to me, is the NFC Championship game. I don't care who San Francisco plays next. This should have been it. Green Bay is just playing so well today. And to see them come up just short like that is crazy. That's a respectable way to end your season if you're Green Bay right now. I would not even be mad at that. What a game. Both of these teams deserved a win. Both of these teams deserved it. They both played a heck of a game. I'm impressed with both. One of them's got to win, and unfortunately, one of them's got to take the L. You know what I mean? But, oh man, wow. I want Christian to get a ring as well. I'm with you, and Steve Wilkes as well. And I got another man on that San Fran crowd I want to have a ring too, and that's Ray McLeod. I want Ray to get a ring too. So yeah, I am gonna root for San Fran. Wow. They all deserve it. They all deserve it. 1,000,000% they all deserve it. Heck of a game. That was worth my time. And worth reacting to right there. It started out so slow because of how good both of these defenses were. And then it slowly just got crazier as the game went along. And I'm just sitting there just in suspense. Like, what is going to happen next? Who's going to choke? Which one of them is going to choke first? One of them is. They're going to make a big mistake, and it's going to cost them the entire game. And it was that field goal, man. It was that field goal. Bro, what did I say earlier? I said, what if that field goals? What if that blocked field goal makes all the difference in this game? And I was right. Oh my God. I could feel it at the time that it happened. I was just like, this is going to be a game changer. Yeah, overtime. Exactly. That is exactly why they measure your jumping ability in the combine and in practices. That's exactly why, right there. That put into practice in a critical game time playoff decision situation. It is insane. And I want them to show that clip. When they start doing the combine drills, you know, and people start questioning, okay, why are people measuring the height in on those drills? I want them to show that clip. Because that's why it matters. That could be the difference between overtime and a game-winning 3-point game in the playoffs. And it was today. Green Bay with a rookie kicker, that's a lot of pressure. Exactly. Yeah. You're exactly right. And for CMC to finish this game with a touchdown. Oh my God. Like, did you hear that crowd when that man walked into the end zone? Did you hear that crowd? That was insanity. That gave me freaking chills. And, like, it, it, do y'all remember when Thomas Davis picked off Aaron Rodgers back in 2015? It gave me those same chills, dude. God. I just wish CMC was in a Panther uniform when he did that. I wish he was. Can you imagine how electric Bank of America Stadium would be? Can you imagine? Just picture it for just a second. The man, the legend CMC getting a divisional win playoff for us. Not San Francisco, but for us instead. Could you imagine that? Wow. I That's something I would set out in the pouring rain for. In a downpour for. 1,000,000%. Dude. The strongest monsoon would not be able to keep me away from that playoff game. Oh, wow. What a team San Francisco has put together. What a team. I'm absolutely impressed. That was the NFC Championship game for me. San Fran's going to the Super Bowl. They're facing Baltimore. It's a done deal. I'm calling it now. Lions, it just... Lions, your road ends with San Francisco. Your road ends there. I'm sorry, but it does. You're not getting past this team. There's no way. With what we just saw today, you're not getting past the Niners. I don't care how good you think that Lions team is. There's no way. And Bucks, if you somehow manage to get past the Lions by some miracle, you're not getting past San Fran either. Nope. I am 100% convinced San Fran's going to the Super Bowl. 100%. And they still have not peaked yet. That's the scary part. If you're a Lions fan right now, and you're watching that game, you're like, oh, shoot. We got to play that next week? God help us. If we get past the Bucks, God help us. Because there's no way. There's no way. Niners will send you home in 0.5 seconds. That's how good that team is. You cannot convince me otherwise. This was the NFC Championship game. You cannot convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. Bucks fans, Lions fans, you're never going to convince me. My goodness. Hope the rookie sleeps well tonight. What a worthless pile of dung all season. Wow. Wow. Hey, don't do him like that, man. That's a lot of pressure, man, for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a rookie. Man, I know it's tough, man. I know it's tough. But, hey, Green Bay, y'all had a heck of a season. And for the record, I thought y'all were legitimate contenders for the Super Bowl this year. Like, legit contenders. I legit thought if y'all somehow make it past the Niners, there's nobody left to stop you. The Lions and Bucks are not getting past you. If you prove yourself against the Niners and you show that you could beat the Niners, nobody else is going to beat you going into the big game. Nobody. So, I mean, with that in mind, that's the NFC Championship game. Prove me wrong. Legit, prove me wrong. I dare you. With all the weaponry that San Fran has, I dare you to prove me wrong. Detroit, step up to the challenge. Let's see what you got. Tampa Bay, step up to the challenge. Let's see what you got. Because neither one of those teams is going to come close. It's going to be a 7 to 10 point win for San Fran. No matter how you slice it. For the NFC Championship. That's how that's going to roll. That's straight up how that's going to roll. And San Fran has not peaked yet. Not yet, y'all. Not yet. That was a bad day for Brock. And he still managed to survive. Imagine what a good day looks like for Brock with this San Fran team. And Deebo Samuel playing. That's terrifying. Detroit fans, Tampa fans, all I gotta say is good luck. You're gonna need it. You are straight up going to need it. After the game we just watched. You're gonna need all of it. It felt like the NFC Championship. Exactly. Prove me wrong. At this point, prove me wrong. That should have been it. And Baltimore is looking like a legit Super Bowl contender, too. I know it seems boring for everybody's prediction boards, but these two teams are just... They're way better than everybody. And they're proving it. Week after week after week. Like, nobody's been able to light a candle to Baltimore in the past month. Nobody's been able to touch San Fran except for Green Bay in the last month. Discount week 18 of the NFL because everybody's throwing in subs, you know? I'm talking about the rest of the weeks. Where people are not throwing in subs and they're trying for playoff spots. San Fran, like, shut down so many teams in the last 2 months. So did Baltimore. Like, these two teams are just, they're unmatched. I dare these teams to come up there and battle them right now. I dare them to. Bucks will slaughter Detroit. I don't think so. I don't think so. Did you watch that wild card round game with Detroit? Did you watch that game? Detroit looked freaking good, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Detroit looked good in that wild card round. This could be a battle. I'm interested in this one. And you know me, I don't usually mess around with games like that, but you didn't see what I saw then, David. Let me tell y'all what I saw when I watched that Detroit game. I saw a very, very good Lions defensive unit that I had questions about take care of business. And that's how they got that win. First playoff win they've ever gotten. Since, what, 1990 something? Let me see. Yeah, they beat a red hot Rams team, man. And I mean a red hot Rams team. Well, you're right about the fact that this was an NFC Championship game. I'll tell you that much. I'll give you credit for that. So for those that don't know, okay, Jared Goff has come into his own. This dude went 22 for 27, 277 yards and a touchdown against the Rams in that wild card game. Morganton, the running back, had 14 carries, 57 yards, and a touchdown. And Antonio St. Brown had 7 catches for 110 yards. But the highlight of that Lions game was that defense in the fourth quarter. They held the Rams to 3. And that's all it took to get the job done. And I'll tell you this, that was the most electric Detroit crowd I have seen in years. It was absolutely beautiful to watch. You know, and I love seeing these teams that have been sitting on the bottom of the league finally finding their own and getting to the top of the league and just shocking everybody. And this Detroit team has definitely done exactly that. And I think you might see 2 playoff wins from Detroit. I think you might. This could get real interesting very quickly. So, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens there. But I think either team that comes up to the NFC Championship will not get past San Fran. It's just straight up not happening. Point blank, it's not happening. Excuse me. This game is kind of taking the wind out of my sails, man. What a way to to cap off that win though for San Fran, you got Ray McLeod making some plays. You got Debo Samuel doing what he does. George Kittle doing what he does. One of the top 3 tight ends in the league right now. I mean, just a monster. And then you got CMC doing what he does and winning that thing. And, then you got Steve Wilkes' defense coming up massive at the last second. Steve Wilkes' defense. I mean, that's the second pick today. Third pick, maybe? Third pick? I mean, that's Steve Wilkes saying capitalize. Capitalize. Be aware of where that ball is. If these guys, if Luck makes a mistake here, take advantage of it. If your guy from Green Bay makes a mistake, take advantage. Make sure you're aware and you're able to follow through and catch that ball. And that's exactly what he taught our defensive players to do when he was in Carolina. Y'all remember this. Look at our interception numbers once that man took over. They jumped. As soon as he saw that, in a division title game, he said, all right, bet. We just watched Green Bay just drop an interception. That's an object lesson. What are you guys going to do? How are you going to respond? We're going to be more aware, right? We're going to go after those balls. We're going to catch them when those balls are misthrown. All right, so 2 picks later, and you got a San Francisco win. I mean, it's just insane. It's insane. Wish more people would chat. I like good conversation and healthy debates. Yeah. I mean, hey, Facebook, y'all voted for this. Y'all voted for this game. Where y'all at? Go ask them. I got like some 20 votes on this game. Nobody showing up. We had what, like 5 or 6 people show up today? At least it wasn't the CJ Stroud people. That's all I care about. Which today I would have entertained it because, it's relevant. But any other time, I'd be like, nah. Once this dude is done out of the playoffs, we're done with that. We're done with that. Nah, no more. I don't want to hear about CJ Stroud no more. He's on the couch just like us. And I don't want to hear the excuses. I don't want to hear, we're going to blame this, we're going to blame that. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Y'all didn't give Bryce Young any excuses. We can't hold y'all to that same standard. Think about it. That's all I'm saying. If you go allow excuses for CJ Stroud, you got to allow excuses for Bryce. Because Bryce was in a worse situation. It's one or the other, dog. You can't have both. This ain't Burger King. You know, that's not how that works around here. So I don't want to hear the excuses on CJ Stroud after this. I don't want to hear them. Because I done called all y'all flip-floppers out earlier in this stream. Y'all already know I did. And I'll continue to do it too. Don't think I won't. Don't think I'm going to stop there. That's what I do here. I call stuff like that out. Because it's important for us to recognize that if you're going to be flip-flopping like that, that's dangerous. That's toxic. We don't need that in our own fan base. So, with that in mind, y'all saw me go on that epic rant. And, I mean, I don't like the fact that these toxic rants are what drive people in here. You know, I don't like that. That's not what I want to do. I want people to come in here for positive reasons. For reasons that are satisfying and good. You know, and healthy for the creation of success in Carolina. Like, I don't want to be that guy that says, nah, you know, we don't. Y'all know where I'm going with this. Y'all know where I'm going with this. I don't need to follow that up. I don't ever want to be that toxic streamer. I want to show y'all love. I want to show y'all respect. I want to show y'all healing in this franchise. I want to see, you know, success comes to Carolina. So with all of this nonsense comes possible healing and moving forward. That's what I'm hoping for. So as we watch these playoff games, let's take that into consideration. Let's learn everything that we can learn. Let's push forward. You know, with that knowledge. Let's try to take that with our hearts and minds and try to heal this team with it. It's not going to be easy. You know, but it's necessary. You know, for the success that we're looking to get. It hurts watching these former players do what they should be doing in a Panther uniform. It hurts watching this franchise tear itself apart piece by piece and watching our division rivals poach on everything that we are trying to create, like vultures. It hurts knowing that we can't take advantage and use that to move forward and be motivated. And it hurts that we can't be better because of the owner. But there is hope. There is the chance of success going forward. There's the chance of finding something that can help us going forward. And sometimes that's all we need. So, my faith in this team is still there. Despite everything being as dark as the deepest caverns on this earth. But we will find a way out of it. We will persevere. We will find success again. It takes time, it takes dedication, it takes making the correct decisions, and it takes waking this stupid owner up and making him realize that he is making stupid decisions. It takes accountability. And if you don't know what that word means, go look it up. Because some of y'all need to. Take accountability. But I don't think we're ever going to get there. If we have an owner that is going to keep doing the same stupid stuff. Lying through his teeth. Using my phrases against me. And this entire franchise. Lying about apologizing. Not apologizing properly. Just destroying everything that he touches. We gotta find a way out of this, y'all. We gotta find a way out of this. But with that in mind, I'm gonna wrap this up by saying this. Whatever you're dealing with, whatever is going on in your life, persevere through it. Stop playing around. And fight through it. You can face whatever is going on in your life, and you can beat it. With that in mind, shout out to everybody that has been in the chat with us today.
This is like a
I want to shout out, let's see, David Screws, Mr. Gridiron Hardwood Sports. Appreciate you for coming in here. You're brand new, I think, right? Louie, shout out to you. Lock Poppy, of course, our moderator, doing what he does. David Screws, always a classic champion in here, man. Love having you here. As always, Vietnam coming back, hanging out with us today. And, yeah, with that in mind, let's wrap this up. Keep pounding. Just keep pounding. Stay happy, healthy, and well, y'all. Keep pounding. Peace, I'm out.